Hey, how's it going? It is I, Ink Noir, streaming again. This is like the third time in a 7-day period that I've done a stream. Um, pretty, pretty radical. It's pretty wild right now. um, yeah. I just thought like after the unfortunate situation with the previous episode of my Grond's Final Fantasy romhack playthrough that I should like get back on the horse and do part 11 sooner rather than later. Also, I woke up today and my chronic inflammation pain is pretty strong today. So I don't really feel like doing a lot of typing. So script work and all kinds of whatever, like anything that I would mouse or like swipe on my screen, any of that stuff is going to be not the idea for me right yet this morning. And it's like, it's Saturday morning. Let's do a stream. So, I've been following the election coverage, I'd say moderately closely. The first 2 days, I was pretty intensely following it. But then by Thursday morning, it became apparent that, like, the results were going to take time to be very clear. And then I'd say by, like, yesterday, it started to be pretty obvious that, like, Biden is going to win. I was definitely distressed. In the days leading up to the election, and also like Tuesday, Wednesday, and somewhat on Thursday, because there's been a lot of speculation of like what Trump will do to try to steal the election and like how bad his like fan base will get, what kind of level of like violence we might see and anti-democratic actions and things, as people are kind of losing their minds because their champion who they believe in is not being given the election again. But it hasn't been wicked bad or anything. And the other thing that's kind of pushing me away from the news is the only really like consistent solid coverage of the election that I know of is like the big time corporate media outlets, NBC, MSNBC, CNN, and honestly they seem like their number one priority is to program or reinforce programming about like this American myth. Like the messages that I hear them saying more often than not are like these assumptions, like this presidential election is our most hallowed tradition, like it's this wonderful blessed thing, and how could anybody, it would be so awful if anybody disrupted that when, okay, so number one, our election system, there's all kinds of voter suppression in this country, tons, especially of anybody in the minority. Second of all, America, as an empire, is one of the most anti-democratic actors in the world, probably, number one. Anytime a nation starts going left, the next thing you know, you've got economic hitmen moving in, and if the individuals in power in those nations don't go along with that economic hit job kind of situation. If they don't play ball, then you've got, CIA coming in there, funding and supplying anti-democratic military or paramilitary forces, what I would consider to be counter-revolutionary movements, since moving this world from capitalism towards socialism is a revolutionary act. And then you've got these people who are like, no, we want barbarism, we want totalitarianism, we want military rule. I would probably say that's counter-revolutionary. But, they really don't talk about that on MSNBC now, do they? Every now and then they kind of like give a tiny moment of like notice to the elements of like voter suppression and stuff, but they kind of have this attitude of like, well, these are things that Republicans do. Or they'll have this kind of tone in their speech where it's like, this is the great American experiment, and we're building it and improving it. And it's like, no. This system is working exactly as it was designed to do, more or less, to keep the ultra-wealthy, the ultra-rich in power. So, yeah. I get sick of kind of being fed this borderline subliminal kind of programming, this conditioning. The number one like persuasive tactic, I would say, is assuming what you're actually trying to convince people of. You start from that as the assumption that you build your rhetoric on, and then you overtly attack other points. So people have to kind of fight you on your ground. And they're fighting these overt points, and if you're not careful, you don't realize that you are tacitly giving this like credence and validity to these base assumptions, which are often things like capitalism is inherently like superior or somehow desirable or morally correct, or the whole end of history type stuff, or it could be something like being cisgender and heterosexual is normal, quote unquote, whereas the truth is it's completely natural for an animal to be born or to be transgender or queer in any way. That's completely natural. It happens naturally. It's a result of natural factors, some of which are known and some of which we're still discovering. And it therefore is, by any sensible definition, normal. And honestly, probably more people are queer than they are straight, depending on how starkly you draw the line. Like, how straight is straight? There are some people who seriously, God, I don't even know. Like, when you get into like the whole 4chan, 8chan scene, it gets really wild, because there are people saying that like masturbating is gay because like you're touching someone of the same sex, and you can't know if that person genuinely means it or if they're just doing a fucking psyop. Because of course, as we know right now, we're in November, so there's the whole No Nut November thing going on, which is obviously a fash op when you really look at it, because what happens when people don't masturbate? It can be kind of fun and exciting for a week or two, for most people. I don't want to be too prescriptive or absolutist about human nature. But I think overwhelmingly, you get a point where it's been like 2 weeks or so, and it's not really creating excitement or improving things. You just get angry, you get irritable, and that kind of stuff makes you vulnerable to fashy concepts and behavioral modes. For more information on how people can be radicalized to the right, watch the alt-right playbook on YouTube. I don't want to just repeat everything that Ian Danskin has said. That's his name, right? Innuendo Studios? Anyways, fun talk. It's election time. As long as nothing too crazy happens, it looks like we're going to have a Biden presidency, which means that, of course, the left is going to keep fighting. We're just going to go right on fighting, just like we did under Obama. I've been doing this literally since September 11th, 2001. That was what was kind of my moment of awakening, or my radicalization to the left. We did it under Bush for 8 years. We did it under Obama for 8 years. We're going to do it until everybody has health care, until everybody is free to be who they are, until everybody has access to full education, lifelong education, until everybody has reproductive rights guaranteed and all of that. Universal basic income, wealth redistribution, and probably until we just completely end capitalism and we can have proper anarcho-communism. It's a long damn road. Good chance it's not going to be completed in my lifetime, but that's fine. Because there are people alive right now, and every little thing we do to fight is making a difference and helping a lot of people. There's no question. I've been staying home through this pandemic. I've been very, very careful about what I do. And it's been going on for almost 9 months. I'm going to keep doing that. Because who knows, who isn't sick now because I've been careful. And that's one of the difficult things when you're on the left compared to on the right. When you're on the right, you get very obvious results. A lot of times. You put people into offices and then, there are anti-choice legislation puts into place. It's really obvious. In the left, when you're protecting people, it's a lot of maybe, maybe not. Yeah, you gotta believe. I definitely think we gotta have a balance between being grounded in observable reality, but also having belief that energizes us and keeps us going strong. Work on that balance. It's good. Let's play a video game. Who likes video games? Does everybody like video games, or is it just me? I'm gonna adjust the volume before switching to the Nintendo screen. It needs to be 20.7. So tricky. There we go. Great. Here we are. Oh, and I need to adjust my own headset volume because that's not bound to the output volume. Cool. Here we are. Final Fantasy. Yes! This is part 11 of my Grond's Final Fantasy romhack playthrough. Here we are. We're back at Crescent Lake. In the previous episode, we restocked our supplies. We tried to find out what to do with this rat's tail item. We explored the river system to the north of Crescent Lake. We discovered a location called the Ice Cavern, and we went through there a bit. We got out. We found the exit. That's good. One of the things that's happening in the more recent, like, dungeon areas in this game is finding the exit is, like, not so guaranteed. It's not necessarily, like, right where you came in. That's pretty wild. I want to get some more pure potions and gold needles, just, like, as a safety measure, to be honest. Got the money for it, that's for sure. Phoenix down in 10, we never really need more than what we have. And after we got out of Ice Cavern, we went back to Castle of Ordeals. We got everything in all the chests, which it turned out weren't guarded by monsters, so we probably could have gotten that stuff the first time we were in Castle of Ordeals. It would have helped. But we have it now, that's what's important. We got the Ice Brand, which is awesome. Very, very good weapon. We got some armor in Castle of Ordeals. We got a second magical ring, which is great. And in the Ice Cavern, we got flame armor and flame shields. We can sell this leather glove we're carrying. We don't need that for anything. Bye. Anything else we can... I'm holding on to these iron fists because it's a little unclear if element-based weapons... You know what, actually, I can sell those, because I can buy them anywhere. So I am going to sell those, now that I think of it. Just get them out of the inventory, so we have room for more items. Could you imagine if I accidentally sold Burning Fist or Dragon Claw right now? Whew, that would be so sad. Okay, we got those out. Other than that, we want everything that we have. Probably could get rid of the silver sword, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, because I think that, like, none of the enemies in the game have elemental resistance against melee attacks that have an elemental effect on them. You just get the flat damage, and it's only enemies that have elemental weakness to that element getting bonus damage. Other than that, we got everything here. As you see, we're at level 25. Not too far away from level 26. I have been feeding Inke stamina plus items to give her more vitality so she has more HP and defense. That's good. Did we rest at the inn? Yeah, sure looks like it. Okay, let's save the game. Alright, so we are going back to Ice Cavern. That is where to go now in the game. Wow, big set of enemies. Whole bunch of enemies. Let's hit him with Thundara. So, quick question while we're going through this fight here. Have you been drinking water today? If not, please drink water. It's good to drink water. If tea is good for you, go ahead and go for that tea. Sometimes it seems like when I drink tea, it kind of irritates my throat and gets me more raspy and stuff. But honestly, sometimes it seems like that happens when I drink water, so I really don't know for sure. Hypervigilance is a heck of a thing to go through. No question. Crocodile hits for 31 damage on Keika, that's pretty serious. Good hits. 47 damage, my goodness. Huh. Just got an interesting question from one of my Discord members on DM. Cool. Lots of XP. We're gonna run because this fight is not worth anything. It's not worth it at all. Let's get out of here. Odiug. This Odiug is gonna die very soon. We've been surprised by 3 piranhas and a crocodile. Joko and Keika are doing a dodge. Crocodile hits Keika for 45 damage. That is no joke. Now these crocs are tough. Yeah. So nice that Keika's up to 3-hit attacks. Really looking forward to when Joko gets her 3rd attack, because that will be 6 attacks. It's gonna be sick. Woof! 397 damage crit! Nice. Alright, hey! Mari and Inke managed to kill a piranha all by themselves. I'm impressed. Way to go, girls! One Odiug. Alright. Took care of that. No problems. Two hydras and 3 crocodiles. Let's do Thundara again. And when it gets to be like 3 crocodiles, you know, they can do so much damage with one attack. I'm like, alright, time to start casting magic, frankly. Oh, the Hydras did not give a shit about the Thundara. Good damage on the crocodiles, though. Great. $54 damage attack from a crocodile on Joko. Hydra hits Inke for 32 damage. Alright, we took out the crocodiles. These Hydras will be mopped up pretty quickly. It's arguably a waste of money for me to use a tent outside of the Ice Cavern right now, but honestly I have so much money and I've got tons of tents and stuff, I'm just going to do that so that we're at our absolute strongest going into this place. Two ogres have surprised us. They should be running away. They should be running away. Keika soundly defeats the first ogre, and Joko takes out the second. We're the Light Warriors! What are you thinking? 5 goblin captains and a werewolf is not worth my time. We're just gonna run. I mean, even they're running. They're like, no! Werewolf attacks Keika and she dodges. Joko took 1 damage from a goblin captain. And we're out. Alright, let's use a tent. Let's save. Let's do this. We're in the Ice Cavern. So this is the second time I've been in here. We got a pack of 5 wraiths. So I'm thinking Dia and Fire. Use those level 1, level 2 spells, you know? It's not a bad idea. When you know they're weak, I mean, look how much damage Inke is doing with just a fire spell. It's really good damage. Oh, one of them survived, so that means Mari's gonna end up using a spell stock to cast Dia and finish it off. That's fine. There it goes. Bye! Again, you know, it's that level 1 and level 2 magic. Tons of stocks. Not super useful in a lot of fights, but when they are, it's really good. 4 wraiths now. I'm gonna just do fire again. Good dodge, Inke. If you are enjoying the stream, be sure to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell icon to get notifications whenever I go live or drop a new video. You can follow on Twitter. I have a Not Safe for Work Twitter account, Miss Ink Noir. I've got a Patreon, also Miss Ink Noir. And if you want to join my community, hit me up on Twitch, Twitter, Patreon, or you can send me a message on Discord. It's Ink number 2325. And I'll probably give you an invite. Lanterns is in the house. Hey, Lanterns! How's the run going? It's going pretty good. Yeah, this is our second visit to the Ice Caverns. We got everything out of the... Castle of Ordeals. We finished up there. And oh, it's going pretty good. Lantern says good day or night. Yeah, it's morning here. Hope you're having a good day as well. Yeah, I felt a little silly when I went back in the Castle of Ordeals and I found out that there were no monsters guarding any of those chests. I was like, oh, I could have got this items like right away. Oh well. That's the fun. That's like the excitement. You're like, shit, this could be dangerous. We've been surprised by 2 dark elf wizards. We've never encountered this enemy before. It instantly hit Joko with death. She is dead. Boom. Joko is out of the fight. Just like that. Dark elf wizards. I don't know if Dia is going to work on them, because they're probably not dead. I think Dia only works on undead monsters. We will cast Thundara, though. It's nasty. Came right out the gate with a death spell. Awful. Oh, Keika resisted it. Whew! Thank goodness. Lantern says dragons love their chairs. I mean, where's the lie, right? We will never know her favorite ice cream flavor. Wait, whose favorite ice cream flavor? Sorry, I missed something. Okay, we took out one of these dark elf wizards. These are very scary. Just like hearing those 3 words together, I'm like, oh no. Joko's favorite ice cream flavor? Because, like, are we pretending that, like, she's permanently dead? She passed too soon. Joko, I can almost imagine, like, strawberry being her favorite. Just to, like, kind of surprise you, go against kind of what you expect from her character. You know, I could see somebody expecting it to just be vanilla, or maybe like coffee-flavored ice cream. What other kind of flavors of ice cream are there? Like fudge ripple? Monks live very dangerously. We got attacked by a Remoraz, doing 34 damage to Keika. It's just one monster. I'll try fire. See if fire does any good. Mari does really good damage with her Beast Killer. Joko crits for only 84 damage. Remoraz has really good armor. Fire only does 20 damage. Probably more than Inke would have done with a melee attack, but still. Oof! Inke dodges what could have been a brutal attack. Keika hits for 113. Looks like it's just going to be one of those 2-rounders. Like, what can you do sometimes, you know? It's Remoraz. Yeah, 9 damage from Inke. Joko takes 89 damage. These things are like a tank, I'm telling you. They're nasty. Alright, we finished it off. Good job, Joko. When you start encountering enemies that can do like instant death spells consistently, you start getting kind of like afraid of like using too much restorative magic. Like, what's the point of completely refilling your character's health if they just get killed in like 2 or 3 fights? Alright, so I think we can get a couple of these chests. We're just going to use fire again. I think we can get a couple of these chests before we go down a hole, and I think that hole that we elected to not go down the first time we came through the cavern was actually going to lead us to that center chest, which probably has the Levistone in it. Joko's at critical HP 105 right now. Lantern says you get help with that later. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're referring to because I just said a bunch of stuff about like holes in the cavern and things. Sorry. Oh, probably talking about the instant death stuff. Like, you know, worrying about giving characters too much restorative items or magic, using up spell stocks. Yeah. Cool. Speaking of spell stocks, let's give Joko a Kiraga. Alright, we defeated the monster, so we're gonna not use the Kiraga, we're just gonna feed her some more heal potions. Any moment now, we're gonna level up. Yeah, a couple fights. Okay. We've got 3 Dark Elf Wizards. This is highly, highly scary, folks. I want to try Quake. Let's try Quake on these things. Keika is instantly killed. God damn. Alright, Inke's casting Quake. Doing a good chunk of damage. Don't think it's going to kill any of them, though. They're going to need to be finished off by a melee attack. Alright, Joko. Yes, we got rid of one of them. Okay, there's 2 left now. And Joko has been instantly killed. Let's use a death. And Blizzard. Dark Elf Wizard hit Mari for only 4 damage. Alright, we're resisting death magic here so they don't finish off our last 2 characters. I might just open my fights against these monsters with that from now on, since we're getting more experience with them and we can see that they can hit you with that death spell pretty frequently. I would not want to be in this dungeon without a death in my spell roster and plenty of spell stocks. Probably gonna need to buy quite a few more Phoenix down next time we're in town. Get that death XP! Alright, what do we got? A Phoenix down! That is... Grond? I hope you're watching this someday, Grond, because that is some cheeky shit, my friend. That is cute, and I love it. Honestly, I'm here for it. Absolutely here for it. Bless you. Flame Tongue! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! We gotta look this one up, folks. I'm gonna look at my equipment guide. Comparing Ice Brand with Flame Tongue. Flame Tongue does a little bit less damage, has a little bit higher hit rate, same crit rate, different element. So I think we do want to equip the Flame Tongue, right? Probably a lot of like fire weak monsters here. I'm thinking. Alright. We got a huge pack of Wraith, Spectre, Ghast, and White. Actually, I think we maybe want to take out these green monsters. Let's do a Dia, and... I don't know, we're using a lot of fire spells already. Let's just do Dia. Maybe it's foolish of me, but... Okay, Joko does huge damage on that white. Sucker's gone. Mari casts Dia. Probably going to be softening up these wraiths. Probably going to be clearing out all the specters. Maybe the ghasts. And softening up that second white. Lanterns is like, it's good in this hack. Do you mean like the cheek factor? It's really nice to see you again, by the way, Lanterns. I hope you're having a nice day. Yeah, called it. We're clearing out the ghasts. Some of the specters seem to have survived, though. I'm a little surprised. That's fine. Lantern says that they're doing very well. Awesome. I like that. I like the sound of that. The firebrand is good. I mean, I think it's cool. It's got that cutlass look to it. That's fun. Probably good to use a fire elemental weapon in an ice cavern. Maybe we'll find a fire helmet as well. Maybe find a fire glove. Maybe not. Could happen, might not. Vanilla one is not, but they are good in this. Well, I know in vanilla, the original, or what we call vanilla Final Fantasy, like unmodded, the original, consumer product game that was released in North America was buggy as shit. Like, a bunch of the game code didn't work and made the game harder as a result. So there's that. Got a frost giant. I think we can probably just fight it. It's just one monster. And we have, like, elemental weaponry that's probably going to do a lot of damage to it. Mari gets a good hit on that frost giant. Nice one, girl. Mari takes 86 damage from frost giant, though. Yeah, Keika hits for 204 damage and defeats the frost giant. Nice. We have leveled up. We've reached level 26. Keika's hit point total is now 607, and she has had an increase in strength, agility, intellect, vitality. Joko's hit point total has reached 473 with an increase in agility, vitality, and luck. Mari's hit point total has reached 386 with an increase in agility, intellect, and luck. And Inke's hit point total has reached 299 with an increase in strength, intellect, and luck. Level 26, here we are. Alright, we are gonna probably cast... Do we want Hilara? Yes, we do. Nice. Alright, I think there might be something over here we didn't get last time. Honestly, don't know what's over. Okay, nothing there. We are faced with a beholder. We didn't see one of these in my memorial recreation video that I uploaded to YouTube because of how, like, I accidentally deleted the VOD for the actual episode 10. But I did encounter one of these in the actual broadcast episode. And they are not too scary. We were able to kill them pretty quickly. We do good damage against them, I would say. Now, they might have some special status effects, magic spells, or who knows what, but we haven't seen them yet. Yeah, it's dead. That's fine. I love how we're talking about now, like, broadcast episodes and recreations. So, my Grond's Final Fantasy romhack playthrough now is that much more similar to Doctor Who. You know, the first Doctor run of Doctor Who. There doesn't appear to be anything over here unless there are secrets. Which we did discover that there are secrets. It's a Remoraz. I don't know if I have anything really good to use against it. We're just gonna attack, I think. Lantern says it's come full cycle. I know, right? It all comes back to the Doctor. I'm actually not. I just, like, people who love Doctor Who are valid. I haven't really... It doesn't click with me exactly. There's a really cool retrospective series on YouTube that goes over, like, each Doctor and goes over, like, what the tone and the themes and the major arcs were and everything. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it. I can't remember the name of it, but if you look up, like, Doctor Who retrospective, you're probably going to see it on YouTube. It's really good. I have watched a good chunk. I think I watched the first season of the Third Doctor. I like the Third Doctor. I like his personality and stuff. And I like the fact that his outfit isn't covered in question marks. I'm going there. I'm sorry. That's kind of a major breaking point for me with a lot of the Doctors from the original run. You get to, like, the Fourth Doctor and they start putting question marks on their body. And, like, it just gets worse from there. It gets pretty ridiculous at some points. There's good stuff, though, you know? And you gotta keep it in the context. You gotta keep it in the fact that it was the 70s and the 80s. You gotta keep it in the fact that it was BBC, so, you know, limited budget. It's pretty impressive, the things that they did. And there are some very ambitious episodes and stuff that they were doing there. So the dialectic is, you know, on the one hand, you look at it in the context of the time, but on the other hand, you look at it objectively from, like, the set of standards that, you know, we've reasonably developed. I've already opened all these chests. I don't remember what was in them even. And, we have 5 bloody bones. I'm not sure what to use against them, to be honest. We'll try Blizzard? I know they're red. I remember trying to use fire magic against them before and it didn't seem like it did much. So yeah, you know, on the other hand, I also view Doctor Who kind of objectively. And, I'll just say it doesn't click for me. I don't want to be cruel or hurt anybody's feelings. There's a lot of cringy shit that I love, frankly. Mighty Max? Mighty Max, you know, is kind of cringy if you're really looking at it objectively. But I fucking love it. Matter of fact, I should probably rewatch Mighty Max soon. You know? It is kind of hard being critical. I have reached a point where I don't really enjoy a lot of the things that I used to. Maybe that's just a part of growing up, or, like, getting older, or whatever. I don't want to be like, growing up, like, grow up, why don't you? I don't usually like to say that. I have said it once or twice to, like, some alt-right, abusive, toxic people that I've seen online who use their super basic, you know, troll tactics, where they'll just be like, they'll just send you one-word tweet responses. They'll just say cope, and if you respond to that, they say seethe, and it's like, what world are you living in? You seriously think I'm over here like fuming that there's an alt-right person on the internet who is mean to me? This does not surprise me. I know y'all exist. You know? Did I get these chests? I guess I must have. Alright, let's go down this hole. Okay, I was correct. So, 10 to 1 odds, there's a boss fight in front of this chest. Boom, here it is. It's just a beholder. I'm honestly a little disappointed. I wonder if this fight is random or if it's always a beholder. Beholders can cast Quake. I did not know that. I would have hit my team with Float. This is doing good damage. Wow. Let's take a moment to applaud this beholder. Oh, thanks, Lanterns. Yeah, so it's always a beholder here. Nice Quake spell. Good job. I mean, you're gonna be dead, but... You know, he gives 800 plus XP, and you can grind on it. That's cool. Yeah, especially since we have float spells. I think we might do that a little bit. Let's hit the team with a Hilara. And let's fight this dude some more. I'll even open the chest this time. I'll just open the chest. Let's see what else a beholder can do. We're resisting the Earth. We're like, Earth, we resist you. Imagine if somebody was like, the Earth is part of the fascist conspiracy. We have to resist the Earth. It's silly hours up in here, folks. Okay, Joko just one-shotted the beholder. What a queen! Go off, girl! We found the float stone, which in some versions is called the levy stone. Cool. Let's do this a couple more times. Not like a whole bunch. Actually, I might move on. Because there is that thing I'm trying to get to before I level up much. So I'm trying not to grind a lot. If possible. Ha 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 ha! We cast Float, and the beholder cast Quake. That's funny. So we've got like a warm front. I'm not super like up on like weather terminology, but there's like you know, meteorological stuff happening right here in the Northeast in New England, and we're going through a warm phase. It's a lot more like early October than early November right now. And it's just after daylight savings ended. So I have been looking for an opportunity to go for a night drive. I really, really enjoy going on night drives. If I'm alone, I prefer to stick around the city. But if I have some people with me, then I might go anywhere. You know, it can be fun to drive way out the middle of nowhere and stuff, but I don't enjoy that as much when I'm alone. So, yeah, I had a good opportunity Thursday night. It was really, really nice out. I wouldn't say it was warm out, but it was cool without being cold. And I got out at about 8 p.m., like right about 8 p.m., and it was pitch black out, beautiful, so nice. And I really wanted to do it because, you know, I'm not going to be able to anytime. I'm not going to be able to pretty soon. It's going to be cold soon, you know, and that's just not... It's different. That's not as fun, you know? You can't put the window down as much. I like to put the window down a good deal. Just cruise around and listen to music. It's not something I do all the time, obviously, because I care about, like, oil conservation and not giving too much money to oil companies, which are all very problematic. Let's hit them with fire. Fire! Fire! Yeah! But I really love to do it. There's nothing quite like driving around listening to music in the city in the middle of the night on a nice clear night without like inclement weather. Rain can be fun too, but it's a little more dangerous. Because rain picks up all the light, you know, when the ground is wet. It picks up the city lights and it gets that really amazing aesthetic feeling to it. But yeah, it was great. Super opportune time, you know, with this warm patch we're going through. And it was so good for my mental health. I really needed it after this, like, election period. I mean, obviously the election period isn't over, but, like, the big part of it is definitely over. Almost 100% definitely over. It was just really good. Really, really, really good. However, the thing I want to let you know is I was out doing that for like 2.5 hours, or maybe even a little more than that. And more than 50% of the time I was singing at the top of my lungs along with the music that I was listening to. My voice was definitely, like, used. Definitely sounded used yesterday, the day after I had my night drive. And it might even still be recovering a little bit today. So, yeah, I don't know. But I've been doing some decent voice training lately. Should be good. And I really enjoyed it. Like, I needed that. Like, I love singing. Obviously, anybody who's watched this stream very much probably can tell that I love singing, because I'll just start randomly singing stuff. Sometimes completely random stuff, and sometimes stuff where it's like, oh, such and such thing that she said made her think of that, a lyric from that song or whatever, or something in the game, you know, etc., etc. And it was just so good. I felt great. Sometimes you just gotta cut loose and, like, go do what is fun. You don't need an excuse or an explanation for it. Just go do what is fun. Oh, I didn't realize Mari's health had got so low. I'm sorry, Inke's health had got so low. Let's just do a heal spell. Sure. Especially, like, my car stereo is just, like, 2,200 of some of my favorite songs. It's actually more than that, because I have some mixes that I made that are all, like, one contiguous track. Like, one MP3 that goes for an hour or more, and it's, like, a combination of songs that I really like. But yeah, you know, in that range of like 2,200 of like some of my favorite songs. A lot of it's popular stuff too, you know? I mean, obviously I'm into a lot of like retro 80s stuff, 90s. I've been getting more into the 70s music as well as I have been getting older. Like I talked about singer-songwriters on a recent episode. That might have been in part 10. That might have got lost, but I might have mentioned it before, because that's the other thing that helped me deal with the fact that part 10 was permanently lost. Is like, honestly, I repeat like upwards of 70% of the shit that I say, so it's fine. I mean, I'm streaming for hours at a time. It's gonna happen, it's cool. So not only the singer-songwriters from the 70s, but also like a lot of funk, a lot of like older disco. Unfortunately, a lot of people's idea of disco is just this like bad, lame thing or whatever. But the truth is, that's just mostly the appropriated shit. You know? Disco started as like it was black musicians, you know, who pioneered disco in the early to mid 70s as like a development of some of the stuff with like funk and soul and everything. And the other part of the equation that's really important to know about old, like the original disco, like the roots, the real stuff. The first big adopters of disco was the queer community. You know, so you have this music scene that is like so much like, you know, a scene of people of color and queer people. It's very much a marginal people's music, like celebrating the advances that they've had in civil rights, which are not things that are given to us, but things that we fought for and that we claimed. Do we need to use the tent? I don't think we do. Let's just save. And then, of course, it starts getting appropriated, it turns to crap, and then there's a lot of people who were speaking out against it because it was, you know, black music and queer music. Which is not to say that the people of color who pioneered the genre were themselves queer or were not. I can't say specifically about that. But I know that the early adopters were the queer community. And so you had this backlash against disco. There's a really great podcast that unfortunately was short-lived. It's called Undone, Undone. Like something was done, but then we undone it. And the premise of that podcast is, you know, there are stories that were big in the news for a while, and then were kind of left unresolved. Because the story was unresolved for a long time, but then the news didn't kind of pick it up when things developed later on that weren't quite so sensational. And they have a great episode about this Disco Destruction Derby, I think it was called. Pulling it up here. Disco Demolition Night from November 14th, 2016, their episode, where there was this event that was kind of spurred on by this popular rock DJ who was rabidly anti-disco. And they held this event at a baseball stadium where people could bring disco records and they were all going to be destroyed in a huge bonfire. And what people who were there that night discovered was that more so than bringing just disco music, people were bringing music that was made by people of color. And it started to become very obvious that this was actually a thoroughly racist thing that was happening. It's a really interesting story. Highly recommend it. Checking that out. It's a 40-minute episode. It's not like one of those unending podcasts that goes on for hours and stuff. It's just a 40-minute episode that tells you the story. It's really good. So yeah, I started digging into that stuff. Lots of great music. We're on the right track. Ain't no stopping us now. Tons of great stuff. Inke has been killed. She must have got chomped really hard by a crocodile when I wasn't looking. Well, we can... Actually, I'm just going to leave her, because she's going to be getting XP anyway. It's fine. We don't need her that badly right now. It's fine. He can have a rest. Girl, you've been doing hard work. Just take a rest, babe. It's fine. We don't need to spend a $1,500 Phoenix down. We'll just heal her at the church. I think every town has a church. Pretty sure. Maybe not. We'll find out. It's fine. Either way, it's fine. So yeah, I've got a lot of that good stuff on my car stereo. Left Field, seminal album Leftism. There's an expanded special edition of that album, like a 2-disc special edition. It's really, really great. Really, 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 really great. Super important, genre-defying album. You know, you've got like down-tempo, there's like house parts, there's ambient parts. It's very special stuff. Alright, let's... Lantern says, you can play podcast if you get the permission on stream. Sorry, I was cooking. No problem. No problem. Let's just go down here and see if they have a church. Again, it's really great that you're cooking for yourself, making food. And not just getting fast food or easy stuff. I like it when people do that. I think Lantern's just saying me as well. Yeah. Awesome. I mean, it's really good self-care. Lantern says they dislike fast food. Yeah, that's extremely valid. I gotta say, I feel like it does kind of have a place, but too many people end up relying on it because of, you know, neoliberal economic nightmare, where everybody is forced to work too much. And also, when I say fast food has a place, I mean like the basic concept of having a place where you can just go get something to eat. It could be radically different in an anarcho-communist society. You know, it could be communal. It could be collaborative. It could be all kinds of things. It doesn't have to be you go and you get this awful garbage food. Alright, is there a church? Yes! By the Mother's name, be whole once more! I'm editing this. Return to me when you are in need. Go with Goddess. Nothing wrong with believing in a male deity. You can do that if you want. It's not my jam, and I reserve the right to edit things to make them my jam. Lantern says, thanks, Gramps. I know, right? Alright, we got the float stone. Let's restock our items. We need another 20 heal potions. What else? Get another 10 Phoenix down, I think. Cool. I think we're okay. 13 tenths is plenty. Alright, we are gonna go see the dwarves. 6 piranha. I really don't feel like this is worth my time. We're just gonna run. Automod held a message for reason identity. Allow posted in chat. Allow it. Oh my god, the word hoe was like stopped by the permission bot. The proper language bot over here. I mean, yeah, like hoe as a word by itself, certainly problematic. But that's not what you were doing. Maybe to dodge that issue in the future, you could do rally dash ho. So it's like rally ho, and not like rally ho. Come on, put yourself together, bitch! And that's a word I will only use in extreme sarcasm and irony, because, like, it is pretty problematic. Bitch as a word is kind of, like, inherently misogynistic, because it targets specifically a gender or perceived gender qualities. But again, I'm not here to cancel anybody, so yeah, it's just nuanced, you know. Let's think about how we affect each other. Let's take care of each other. Is that not what communism is all about? Let's take care of each other. And it can't just be physical material. It's also got to be, I think, there's a materiality to the psychological as well. Not just having food, not just having medicine, so to speak. I think there might be another way I can get to these dwarves. Is there a river over here? Lantern's got a pretty good laugh, it sounds like, out of that. Pull yourself together! That was good. Remember, if you like this stream, you like my videos, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell icon so you always know when I go live or when I drop a video. You can follow on my NSFW Twitter account. I've got a Patreon, patreon.com/missinkhnoir. And there's my Discord as well. Send me a message if you want an invite. And if you like the stream, why not recommend it to your friends? If you're in some cool communities, some good chat rooms or Discord servers or whatever, go ahead and say, like, damn, I've been checking out this small Twitch streamer, you know, she's queer, she's leftist, she's kinky, she's damn funny, she's weird, and, like, she's cool with people being, like, weird or divergent in general ways, or variety of ways. You can do that. Take the initiative. Let's collectively make Inkestream as great as it could be. I haven't talked about kink stuff enough in this episode either. God, I'm losing my touch. Ba 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 ba. I think I did mention like the whole No Nut November issue though. Wow, we got some bloodworms. Haven't seen them in a long time. Let's fight the bloodworms. $377 damage crit. Nice. So my bestie Curlian, whose Twitter account is growing and growing and growing in popularity as her awesome erotic art and like cheeky, funny, fun, good art spreads around more and more. She did I think a commission or a request, one of the two. She did like a birthday art for one of her mutuals, and this person's OC. Curlian drew this person's OC, and the OC has 2 penises. That's an interesting kink. It's one of those, like, interesting places where it's a bit of a squick factor for me, but, like, sometimes you get that right amount of squick and, like, you like it. It like, makes it good. So, I totally get it. So one of these dwarves wants to talk about the float stone. I think it's one of these ones down here. I'm looking for the float stone. I'll bet with it I could float anything. Okay. Item. Peculiar material that somehow floats in the air. I have it. I have the float stone. Why is this person not... Hey, it's right here. Shit. Oh, girls. Oh, no. We're not sure where to go next. Damn. Oh, that person wants adamantium. Shit. What the fuck? I've got it. It's right here. Use. Give. Provide. No disassemble. Number 5. Shit. I'm not sure where to go from here. But yeah, you know, if you're into like multiple dick content, I think more power to you. You know, I don't have to understand it. It doesn't have to be comfortable to me because like that's your kink. That's your scene. I'm not necessarily in your scene, you know? I have no idea where to take this float stone. I'm annoyed. I'm worried that the game expects me to do Gurgu Volcano before it'll trigger characters to like respond to this thing. But we just have to travel around and see what happens. Yeah, you know, it's a matter of conceptualization, you know? Again, in hypnosis, with erotic hypnosis, we do a lot of transformation, you know? It's not hard to put somebody into a hypnotic state and give them the realistic experience of having, like, larger breasts. Or even of having, like, the binary opposite set of genitals. For instance, you can do all kinds of body changes. You can make somebody smaller, taller, bigger, smaller, whatever. Lantern says this is one of the bugs in the game with it when it comes to the float stone. Oh shit! Well, it's a bug. I don't know what to do. I guess we're gonna... go around and see if anybody says anything. I think my idea is actually... I'm heading in the wrong direction. I'm inclined to go talk with the 12 sages again. So we'll head over that way. So when I start to activate those kind of hypnotic circuits in my head, so to speak, I can actually start to kind of imagine in like an enjoyable way that there's... The thing is, when they're side by side, when they're horizontally aligned, then I'm like, okay, but like, how can that be used for like vaginal penetration? Which is a bit problematic of me, arguably. I still have internalized that penis and vagina kind of primacy that we're sort of conditioned with in this culture. When they're horizontally, when they're vertically aligned, then I'm like, okay, well, one for the A, one for the V, right? Nothing too complicated about that. That's easy to understand. That's just a good time for everybody involved, as long as everybody's consenting. Lantern says the dialogue is somewhat garbled up with English translation, so it will give a very vague description. So yeah, I think I need to get something else and then come to this person. Alright. We've got a new viewer, Writing Women. I'm here from Discord, gonna watch a bit while I work on my research paper proposal. That's so awesome, Writing Women! I'm really glad you're here. I hope you enjoy the stream. If you want to share which Discord server you came from, you can. You don't have to. There's tons of valid reasons to elect not to share that. I hope your research paper proposal goes very well. And I hope it's a success. Oh, ContraPoints! Yes! I love ContraPoints. Natalie's awesome. I felt so bad for her on like election night and on Wednesday. Oh shit! It's Nico Mikiri! Yo! That's great, you're here! Nice! We were chatting a little bit on the Discord, and I actually thought of you. I'll not even lie. I actually thought of you when I woke up this morning, and my chronic pain, my chronic inflammation on my arm flared up pretty bad. It just was bad this morning. I'm like, well, I can't do any writing. I can't like do research and use my mouse. I should stay off of Twitter because like scrolling on my screen, the touch screen, also aggravates my inflammation. What can I do today? And I was like, you know, let's do an early Saturday morning game stream. It's the dream. Frankly, like, 12-year-old me inside of me is absolutely giddy right now. Super cool you're here. Yeah, Natalie, though, I felt so bad for her on election night and Wednesday. She was visibly not doing well on Twitter, having a hard time, and understandably so. I mean, we can never know for sure what would happen from a Trump second term, but there are very good reasons to feel that, you know, he would be emboldened, number one, and also feel like, okay, I don't need to do anything to keep my, what's the term? You know, like, good chances of running for another term. Like, I don't have to get elected again. So there's kind of a gloves off kind of thing that might happen in a second term. Honestly, we could have seen him going for change in legislation or other kind of like laws or regulations where like he would make it possible for him to get a third term, or just to be, you know, God Emperor of the Wasteland, like one of my favorite cartoonists. Name's... Oh, I can't think of his name right now. It's one of my favorites on Twitter, though. Matt Bohr. Yeah, Boers? Yeah, B-O-R-S, Matt Boers. He's awesome, and he does a lot of funny fucking cartoons on Twitter. And with the Nib, which doesn't get nearly enough engagement on their Twitter account, it bothers me. The Nib should be like 10 times more popular than it is. Even like 30 or 40 times more popular than it is, frankly. Yeah, but Boers often writes about, like, Trump in, like, 200 years in the future as kind of this combination of, like, the villain from Mad Max Fury Road, and I want to say some influences from, like, Warhammer 40k and stuff. It's pretty great. Oh, I just went the wrong damn direction. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna go talk to the sages here at Crescent Lake. See if they have anything to say now that I have this float stone. Yep. 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 Writing Women, aka Nico Mikiri. Can I just call you Nico? Is that okay? Or Kiri? Or Miki? Just tell me what you like. And it's she, her, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to be wrong. Nico says, we've legitimately been in limbo for days because so many people in this country voted for him, it's scary. Cool, she, her pronouns. I will make my efforts to remember. Yeah. You know, and I do think there are people who genuinely think that he is better for the economy. Like, they have been bamboozled. Like, they're wrong, but it's not just, like, a pure racism issue going on, I think, with some people who did vote for him. There is a lot of fucking racism. There's a lot of subtle, there's a lot of, like, kind of repressed or internal racism that people kind of hide. And there's, like, all kinds of more complicated racial issues that come into it, you know? Like, there are people who buy the rhetoric about, you know, super predators coming from Mexico. You know, they're not sending their best. Like, first of all, people don't come here from south of the border because they're sent here. So, like, he's implying that they're... Like, right away, he's implying that there's drug cartels sending mules and... dealers and, like, distributors and stuff over here. Ugh, what a bastard. I hate him. He's so gross. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. I have a float stone. Can I please... Shit. Where do I go with the float stone? Damn it. I'm gonna look it up. You know, we have gone around and just talked to everybody so many times in this game to try to figure out what to do. And I'm like, you know what, we've done that enough times. I'm just gonna look shit up now. Frankly. Alright, we need to go to some place called the Dukon Desert. I don't know where the hell that is. Writing Women, or Nico says, I got nothing, I never played this one. Lanterns is laughing. I know, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Lanterns is offering a hint. I'm gonna take a pass for now, and I really appreciate that you asked about that. That's really cool. Instead of just, like, saying stuff. This is a no backseating, no spoiler stream. Because I want to feel like I earned it. You know, like, granted, in the old days, in the 80s and in the 90s, it was like assumed that you were talking with people about games, that you were getting game guide books, magazines, Nintendo Power, and stuff. And games honestly were, in many cases, made so that you needed Nintendo Power. Like, for instance, Mylon's Secret Castle, as, of course, the angry video game nerd has famously illustrated in his episode on that game. Lantern says, in the Japanese version, they tell you the location, but the US never got it. We missed out on so much. Damn. I wonder, like, where in the Japanese version it's told... Alright, so there's a desert. How do I get inside? We'll figure it out. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, in the menu. And in the maps, yeah, because that's the other thing too, that a lot of present-day people playing this game who just play it on an emulator or whatever might not know is the original game came with a full map that and a guidebook that basically told you how to do everything. Alright, we gotta find a way to get to that desert. Basically. And I forget that the actual like commercial version of this game came with all of that in it. Anyway, ever since Wednesday, and where the tide of the vote counting has gone, and some political commentators are speculating that Trump lost his moment to rally his supporters to take decisive and brutal action to suppress this election, because he was just like sulking or something instead, that he hadn't like landslid the vote like he did in 2016. Is landslid a proper term? You know what I mean. He didn't have a landslide vote. Because, like, that's the thing. In 2016, I want to say it was like... I remember it being 8 p.m., but I want to say it was probably more like 10, maybe 11 p.m. that night, election night, 2016, you knew it was Trump. Like, everybody was calling it. It was like a given. Like, all of a sudden, a bunch of states went his way, and it was just, like, too much. How do I get to this fucking desert? Watch all these Sawagan who surprised us run away. So, yeah. When things kind of started going that way, where there wasn't a super intense, violent reaction to shut down the election, to give it to Trump, and the count started coming in more and going more and more Biden's way, you could see Natalie's, like, mood improving, and she's just, like, styling on Trump at this point. She tweeted, "You're fired, bitch." That was great. Because Trump is just, like, tweeting a bunch of crap. You know, insinuating that the election is stolen, yada yada yada. How the fuck do I get... Is this the Yukon Desert? I don't even know. I'm gonna check out all the deserts. Just go to all of them. Trying to find out what I can find out. After this one, if I don't see any way in here, I do have a pretty good guess of where to go. I think it might be that tiny, tiny desert, because we walked around in there before, and we just walked around and around and around inside for several, I think multiple minutes, and never once triggered an enemy encounter, which seemed very strange. I have no explanation for it. You know, now that we're out of the Ice Cavern, I think I'm going to switch Keika back to the Ice brand as well. Flame Tongue is cool, though. I don't know, it's looking pretty doubtful right now. I hope she does another live stream soon. Oh, that's another town. Because I'm guessing she's in a better mood, and I would love to see that on a stream. Philosophy Tube's new video is really, really great too. On Amy Coney Barrett and like the whole Supreme Court, and kind of like low, high key insinuating that, you know, maybe there shouldn't be a Supreme Court, or like it needs to be a lot different, or like it shouldn't be appointed the way that it is. It was such a good video, and like honestly, as a lesbian, I have to say, Ollie is looking very pretty these days. Like, very, very pretty. And I know in the fan base there's been some arguably improper speculation about his gender identity and stuff. And I don't want to get into that. Certainly not, like, publicly. I think it's somewhat natural to wonder, but it's also like, it reaches a point where it's like, okay, your thought patterns are going to affect your behavior, and thinking about that kind of stuff is going to affect your behavior in a way that, like, you're going to treat somebody in a way that might make them uncomfortable, especially given that we have an imbalance of power with binary gender in our culture. You know, there's a whole patriarchy and everything. So, yeah. But he's looking very, very pretty. And good for him. I don't think there's any way into this continent from here. So we're going to try that other place. And just see what happens. Just see what happens. Nico says, Ollie's hair is getting wild. I know. I love it. It is an amazing look. Like, good for him. Big time. I think it's a fantastic look. God, somebody tweeted about some role that he should get. I almost think somebody was talking about like a detoxified version of Twilight or 50 Shades of Grey, but I might be completely tripping. Some role. I know he's doing the Dracula thing, which is pretty great. Nico says, I need him to grow it out like Ariel in the Little Mermaid length just to see how it looks. Yo, he totally could do Ariel hair. God, I'm so jealous. I'm not even gonna lie at this point. We've crossed over from admiration to jealousy. We've made the transition. Alright, let's go over here and check this place out. We got an Inkeg. So Nico, can you tell us about your research paper that you're working on a proposal for? Or do you need to keep it under wraps so that nobody steals your content? Like I know that CGP Grey talked about having to keep topics that he's working on secret because he and his team take such a long time making sure they thoroughly research stuff and to do a really good job in production and everything. And that, like, I guess apparently he's had stuff poached from him before. Alright, so maybe this is Rukon Desert. Let's see. I don't... See, we're not getting any enemy encounters. Okay, there's one right here. So weird. I mean, it's a desert. I'll check out one other desert that I know I can get to. And then I might just look up a map to see, like, which desert is Yukon Desert. Oh, shit! Yo, we did it! Oh my god, I'm sorry. I probably just overdrove the mic wicked bad. Okay! Yo! We activated the float stone here in the desert, which somehow, like, pulled this airship out. Girls, yes! Nico says, I'm actually really excited to share about it, referring to the research paper that she's making a proposal for. I'm in an international film class, and I decided that my subject would be Guillermo del Toro. Nice! Great choice. I decided that my thesis would be the nature of transnational filmmakers, and filmmaking allows for creativity and artistry that are not present in strictly domestic productions. Fascinating. Yeah, that's super real. That has always stood out to me as being like a thing about Guillermo. Is like, you know, he's very much with his heritage and everything, but also very present in America, straddling that line. It was super interesting when he did Pacific Rim, and it's like, okay, we have somebody here. I'm going to look him up real quick. Because there are things that I don't know that I don't want to say wrong. And it just takes a second. Guillermo del Toro. Okay, he is Mexican. Yes. Born in Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. Hope I'm pronouncing these things correctly. I am a dumb white person. Please forgive me. Nico says he was born in Mexico, but most of his Spanish-speaking films are joint productions of Mexico and Spain. Yeah, he's not just like binational, he's like super transnational. Because like, he does this film, Pacific Rim, big time American budget, and he makes it like such a crossover of like Japanese cultural influences. Very exciting. As a huge Neon Genesis Evangelion fan, like, it's exciting for me to see that kind of stuff happening. Because he definitely had that, like, Eva level scale mechs, which you don't always see in mecha anime and manga and stuff. Yeah, he's really cool. Visually, his work is so striking and amazing. One of the greatest, like, visual filmmakers that we have right now. I don't always completely vibe with, like, the tone and themes of his stories, but I appreciate that he's bringing back that, like, 80s dark fantasy energy, like with Legend and Labyrinth, which are two of my all-time favorite films. Bringing in some of that, like, early Ridley Scott type of, like, visual tone So good. Nico says his whole message in The Shape of Water was about accepting the other. Then when he got a star on the Walk of Fame, he made a speech about being an immigrant. That's awesome. You know, that is the definition of, like, reaching success but not selling out. You know, he's, like, true to his roots, doesn't forget where he came from, he doesn't forget, like, all of the other minorities that, like, he shares in their struggle. It's rad. Super rad. I need to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. This is a good chance for everybody to go to the bathroom, get some more water, maybe get a snack, have a stretch. Really good to have a stretch. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, hit that bell icon so you get notified when I go live or when I drop a video. You can follow me on Twitter. I have a Not Safe for Work Twitter account, Miss Ink Noir. And also Patreon, same name, Miss Ink Noir. And let me know if you want an invite to my Discord server. You can contact me through any of those other places. Cool. I will be right back. We have been blessed by the appearance of an advertising bot You know that you're doing well when you start getting advertising bots. Because then you've got, like... You've got something worth advertising on. Hooray! I choose to look at it as progress. Yeah, I gotta say, like, film narratives and story narratives about accepting the other has always been extremely important to me, very deeply. Probably in my top 10 favorite films of all time is E.T. the Extraterrestrial. That's in that rare group of like about 50 films that like I will always cry when I watch it. Period. It's gonna happen. You know? The Shape of Water, I haven't watched yet. And I say that because I might watch it. But the thing is, I really wish it was lesbians. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. I really wish it was lesbians, you know? And, I don't want to be one of those angry gays who can't stand it, who, like, anytime there's, like, het romance in a film, that's, like, all I focus on. It's like, oh, it's het, forget it, it's cancelled, you know? I don't want to be like that, but, like, I like it when it's lesbians a lot. I get so happy when there are lesbians. And they're good. Obviously, they have to be, like, remotely well portrayed lesbians, like actual characters, you know? I lost my fucking mind with the She-Ra and the Princesses of Power finale. Because, like, that ship was low-key in the show. To me, it felt like, you know, a lot of the fan base who are shipping those characters were like, oh, well, so-and-so is just taunting the other person, you know? No, wait, I'm sorry. A lot of people who are shipping in the fan base, like, saw that. Whereas I'm like, well, maybe they're just, they're just taunting each other, you know? Like, there's a complex relationship happening here, you know? But, like, when it went that way, I was very happy because girls were kissing on screen in a TV show. And it was, like, consensual. And it was, like, anti-toxic. It was a purifying moment. And that's so great. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, girls kiss. I like that. The Owl House? Whew! My gosh. I lose my damn mind with the Owl House. To be honest. Super amped about Season 2. I want it. I want it now, but also take your time because I want it to be excellent. But I love it. I want it now. It's amazing. The Owl House. Nico says The Shape of Water is very good. Yeah, that was my impression. Like, objectively, a great film. You know, it received a lot of recognition. And I would say rightfully so. I mean, Guillermo del Toro is one of those great filmmakers right now. You know, along with, like, Denis Villeneuve. Who else comes to mind? I mean, maybe David Fincher. Probably mention David Fincher. Yeah. I'm drawing a blank on one question I need to have answered. Yeah, so then you have Darren Aronofsky, who, in my opinion, there's a lot of issues with. I did not like Mother. I thought Mother was, like, foolish, way too overt. The apparent message was one I did not like. But then you have, like, The Wrestler, which is an amazing film. It's one of the starkest character portraits in film in the last 15 or 20 years. The Wrestler is incredible. Just incredible. You know, but then, like, you have the fact that it's a known fact that he is a Satoshi Kon fan. He owns the rights, or at least did it one time, to do an adaptation of Perfect Blue. And he definitely used imagery from Perfect Blue in Requiem for a Dream and Black Swan. But he wouldn't admit it? It's like, dude, are you insecure? Are you really... Darren Aronofsky. You're Darren Aronofsky. Are you insecure? What the fuck? I mean, like... It can happen to anybody, and I guess you're valid, but damn, bro. Get some therapy. And give Satoshi Kon credit. Because, like, I love Satoshi Kon so much. Lantern said BRB. Cool, yeah, you know, do your thing, come back soon. Alright, let's see if there's, like, any kind of animation, or if we're just suddenly in an airship now. Oh, it just appeared over there. Neato Burrito. Woo! We have flying music. Special flying music. We want to go... Yeah, I wonder if we're going to fighting in the air. Oh my god. We can just go here now. Interesting music. Wow. Look at this! Oh, we could probably land over here. You can go faster. Super fast. A little bit of desert here. Yeah, we've been over here before. And here is where we want to go. If you are brave enough, try meeting the King of the Dragons, Bahamut. Yeah, I think we are. Senseless killing is not a practice of the dragons of Cardia. I think we're in Cardia? Long ago, dragons and humans lived at peace with one another. That is nice. I like that. That's my preference. Peace? Like actual peace, not just like not... Peace is not just an absence of fighting. Peace is the resolution of suffering. Really important to stress that issue. I think this might be the King of Dragons. Yeah, it certainly feels like it. Wow. This is epic. This is Bahamut's room. Bahamut verifies the true courage of all. The tail of a rat proves your courage. I shall give you the honor due true warriors. Now let us see if you are worthy of the honor. Oh shit, it's a fight. Okay, so you can see on screen our characters look different now. I think we can still pretend that they're girls. Though, I think you can just barely do it. We're gonna reset. And we're gonna equip the Dragon Slayer. We're gonna be cheeky and use a Dragon Slayer on Bahamut here. Alright. So the characters look different now because we have been granted our prestige classes, which I believe includes an increase in stats, powers, and all kinds of crazy stuff we'll go over very soon. I do wish I could, like, assign the sex of my characters and that there were more, like, feminine character sprites. Because I like femme stuff. I like being femme, and I really like girls that are femme. Butch is super valid. There are some butch girls that I'm attracted to, some I'm not, and it doesn't matter. They don't have to be somebody I'm attracted to. They can go be them, and I can also have my interests. Alright, so we're doing a fight. We're not even targeting. Apparently, it's just all one big thing. Let's use Proterra, I think. And would it be funny if I could just hit it with Death and it would be done? But probably not going to work, so we're going to do Thundaga. Alright. 187 damage. Bahamut is counting down to using probably some kind of ridiculous ultimate spell. 177 damage. Pretty good. Inke uses Thundaga. 122 damage. Not bad. Mari casts Proterra. I think we'll also probably do a element. That seems smart. Yes. Lantern says this is just like the fight in Final Fantasy III, and I love it. Do you mean Final Fantasy III, like the actual original, like Famicom FF3 from Japan? There are a few FF hacks that let you be girls. See, and I like that. But they don't necessarily have all the Grond romhack changes either. So I just need both. I need to combine them. So Lantern says yes. Final Fantasy III, the original Japanese Famicom game. Totally. Yeah, we're going to do a element. Here we're fighting Bahamut. I think just probably Firaga? Yeah, we'll try Firaga, see if how that compares to Thundaga. This is a big time boss here. Technically an optional boss. You can go through the whole game without doing this, without getting prestige classes. But I wanted to get it sooner rather than later, because I don't know if the prestige classes have set stat growths or what. And if there's bonus to stat growth, I want to get that earlier. You know? Lantern says they do. You mean they have their own, like, stat growth charts across levels, so it doesn't matter where you make the change to the prestige class. Yeah, Firaga did not do as good as Thundaga, so we're probably going to just keep hitting with Thundaga. What else can we do? Fuck it, let's do a death. Just be careful and do a death. That's smart. I doubt Quake is going to work because this dragon is probably flying. Blizzara is a lower order spell compared to the Aga spells. I doubt Scourge and Death are going to work. Slower might help if Bahamut was doing physical attacks, but I think it's just going to do one big monster attack. And I also doubt Stun will work, so we're just going to keep attacking. 200 damage, Thundaga. Nice. Hey! We won! Didn't even get to attack. Awesome! Way to go, team! We did it! We got it! This is what I wanted to get the last couple episodes. Good fight, says Lanterns. Thank you! Yeah, it went well. White Warriors, revive the power of the orbs. Whoa! Our on-screen sprites changed too. Cool. Nico says, yeah, that was really good. Thank you. I have been playing video games since my earliest memories. I'm a second-generation nerd. My dad was into games and technology and stuff since, like, before I was born. We had computers and game consoles, like, very early in my life. And, like, I was, like, 5 years old playing Cocoa Notes and Astro Grover on the Atari 800 XL. Which, don't be confused, is a more powerful machine than the Atari 2600. Very good machine. Some gold. A lot of skulls. I wonder what's up with these skulls. It's not a good look. Hey, we got a dragon over here. Hello, dragon friend. Have you met Bahamut the Dragon King? He honors those who show courage as true warriors. Like, can't you tell? Look at my sick new fit. Obviously, I've been to Bahamut. I got the makeover and everything, girlfriend. You are not afraid of me? Then I am impressed. Stamina plus. We know who we're feeding that to. Inke don't die. Inke don't die. Gold. 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 I love the stat plus items. That's such a great addition to this game. Fighting a dragonette. Apparently, leaving the tunnels makes them less sensible or something. I don't know. Here we are, though. Episode 11. We've reached our prestige classes. Super nice. Wow, this dragonette has really good defense. It doesn't seem to be doing huge damage, but it probably has a spell it can cast. All right. Gyoko took care of business. Way to go, girl. Yeah. We're just gonna do what trans people have done since time out of mind, and we're gonna defy appearances, and we're gonna assert our gender identity. That's what we're gonna do. We are going to the Castle of Ordeals to the east. There we will test and bring back proof of our courage. Interesting. Very interesting. Once, here in the north, there were beautiful palaces and mechanical castles. Okay, we're getting some very interesting world building and background mythos here. Mechanical castles. You're starting to get a sense that there is more going on in this world than you might have assumed. You know, it's not just a straight shot from primordial periods to prehistoric development, and now we've reached something kind of like a medieval period. Something else has happened in this world. Mind plus. Let's check the stats here. Intellect of 18 on Keika. That's unacceptable. Let's feed her some of that Mind plus. The proof of courage could be anything. Interesting. 10 gold? Why would you do that, Grond? Was that an error? Did you mean it to be like 100 or 1,000? Are you just being funny? Whatever's good. Okay, we've been surprised by 3 dragonettes. Definitely a case where we want to start using, like, our high-level magic. Since it's only 3, I'm inclined to go with Thundaga. And not, Scourge. Or alternately, we could use Death and just remove one of them from the field. I do like that idea. Let's go forward with that plan. Let's just take one of these things out. Be gone, thought! Took it right out. Goodbye. Gone. Just pluck that damage dealer right out of combat. You don't even get a chance. Goodbye. I'm mostly assuming that these dragonettes can do something more than just like this relatively weak physical attack. So we're waiting to see that. So yeah, we got that prestige class, and we have the airship. I think next we're gonna go check out some of the new locations we can access. Maybe be able to buy some more new equipment, get some new spells. Oh yeah, I need to get spells for, So, spoiler alert, Keika... Oh. Maybe Keika needs to level up to get spells. Weird. Lantern says they also known for their mean peach cobbler. Have I been over here? We've been surprised by four were-tigers and a saber-toothed tiger. Like, okay. Probably use Thundaga, I guess. Just clear them out. But yeah, Nico, I love the premise of your research paper, and I'm rooting for you. Definitely wishing that that goes through, that you get approved on that. That's a super great topic, really important. That's the thing with like research papers, especially like the whole thesis system. Correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is they like always expect a thesis to have an original like premise or a point that it's trying to prove, which is just kind of like, damn, seriously, every time? There's so many theses out there. Nico says, thanks! I just submitted the proposal, so now I get to watch all his movies again. For research. Right? That's that sweet spot between your ability, your passion, what gives you meaning, because like you're contributing something to your community or to the world, and hopefully something that pays well enough. And that can mean a lot of different things. Alright, is that all of the holes? No, there's another hole over here. Luck plus! I don't know. We're 19, 30, 23, 18. I'll feed it to Iki. Cool. Oh, there's a dragon out here to talk to. Only the most courageous return with Bahamut's proof of courage. Why, thank you. I'll accept that compliment. $575 gold. Gold needle. Interesting choice. So to get to this town, you gotta like park your airship way the fuck over here and get over there. Big old desert here, doesn't seem to have anything in it. Here's another place we can go. And up here, too. So I guess I need to start getting some levels with some more levels so that Keika can get some magic. This town is called Gaia. Cool, we're in Gaia. Have you been to the city south of here? I just cannot understand a word spoken there. I've often wondered what language. Lantern says, LOL. Unbelievable! You are outsiders, right? How did you get over the mountains? Legends say that the castle in the west is a place to test courage. Why would you tell me that when... Oh, you know, technically you could have got the airship without ever going to the Castle of Ordeals yet. Technically, that's possible. Do we need to go to the inn? I mean, how much could it cost? That's the... 200, whatever. I'll spend it. I'm within shot of, like, flipping the gold counter for crying out loud. So, yeah, it's fine. What's that broom up to? It's talking backwards. Okay, press B at the title. Interesting. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Mari! Do I want Diaja? That's a question. I planned my growth in advance. Yes, we do want Diaja. Lantern says it sounds like Mickey Mouse. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Lazaga? Yes. Break? No, we're gonna take a pass on break. Everyone thinks the tower in Yanikurm Desert is a mirage. I wonder. The fairy at the spring was kidnapped. Uh-oh. We gotta go save a fairy. I saw a shining object flying far towards the east, across the sea. Fascinating. Oh, nothing that interesting here. Let me see. Yes, there was a professor that studied Lufanian. There's a pirate over here? What are you, trapped? Hardy har, you are too late. I stuffed the fairy into a jar and sold her to a caravan. This is a well. You might think there is something to it, but in fact, it is just an ordinary well. Okay, so there's a caravan with a fairy. Oh, another magic shop. Level 8 spells, yo! Yes, we want kill. Yes, we want stop. Oops, that's the wrong person. Mari, level 8. Hilaga, hell yes. Barrier, yes. Fabulous. Only a fairy can draw the magical fairy water from this town's spring. Well, the plot in this game is getting complicated. I don't know if I can keep all this straight. You know, I'm just a simple bimbo girl. Orichalcum and Tiger Fangs. Okay, we need to look up the equipment guide and see where these fall into. The Orichalcum is stronger than the Silver Knife in every conceivable way, and it has S element. Does status. What does it do? Orichalcum. We don't know, but we're gonna buy it. No, wait, are we? Yes, we are. Giving it to our wizard. Buy this. Yes, give it to Inke. Wow, that was a lot of damn gold. Okay, we're almost out of gold already. We thought we were so rich. Magic's expensive, though, you know? Alright, let's keep 20,000 gold. Let's see what's over here, though. Oof! Some really nice stuff. Really, really nice stuff. We're gonna need a lot more gold, though. Gonna need a lot more gold. It's okay, we can get it. Legend says the Sky Warriors flew about here and there from a castle high in the sky. Okay, so there's legendary figures called Sky Warriors. Oh, hey, we got a secret passage again. But again, it doesn't really lead anywhere. Why do you do this to me? Why? Freaking me out, man. Okay, here's a spring. Something is flowing at the bottom of the spring. Nice. Alright, so there's that. Let's go see Dr. Un. Or Professor Un, or whatever the hell his name is. Maybe he knows that language. Dr. Un? Everybody knows me. What? You never heard of Dr. Un? Okay, nothing. I guess let's go do Gurgu Volcano, right? Let's equip the Ice Brand. Oh, you know, there's some other spells that we wanted to get now that we have this, right? Isn't that right? Hold on. Magic for Mari. So let's see. Level 3 Cura A Spellstona. Level 4 Heal A Element and Raise. Yes. Level 5 Curaga. Ruin and A Death. We actually wanted to get Ruin. Do they have it here? They do. So let's... What does Ruin do again? Let's check that list. Ruin lowers stats on all foes. Yeah, I do like that. Alright, so Magic, Mari, Erase, Diaga. Isn't that in the right order? A Death should probably come second, actually. Sort. There we go. Level 6, we have Hilbara. We want Silaga and Protera. Where's the level? Is the level 6 magic here? I think it is. Look up here. Down there. Okay, so what about Iki? Level 3, Fyra. Thundara and Hold. We actually wanted Sleepra originally. I guess we're gonna go with Thundara though. Quake, Blizzara Haste. Level 5, Fyraga. We want Teleport, not Slowra. Teleport is highly, highly coveted. It is here, we're getting it. This was, okay, so this was actually the real reason why we went through all of this, to get the prestige classes. Because you can't get some of these spells unless you're prestige class. And this is the spell that we want. Teleport can escape battle by the caster. Actually affects all allies. Teleport is used out of battle to go back 1 floor in a dungeon. So basically, that shit is going to help us so much. Can we use it on the main screen too? Go back 1 floor. Okay, so we can't teleport around from town to town. That's fine. We got this thing. So yeah, let's go do Gurgo Volcano. Let's take care of that. Now that we have an airship, we're like, shoo! Where's the volcano at? It's around here somewhere. Here it is. We just go there. We don't even have to... We don't even have to take all these stinking canoe rivers and shit. Alright, we're in Gurgo Volcano now. I wish I had like fire resistant equipment. Ooh. 602. Yeah, it's doing 5 damage per tile. We've got a Minotaur and 3 Scorpions. That is a big whoop-de-doo situation. Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna just, like, stroll our way through Gurgo Volcano, to be honest. We're a lot stronger now. Yep. After this fight, we might go do some grinding. Either in Castle of Ordeals or Ice Cavern. Now that we have our prestige classes, we can just go for levels. Just go for them. Oh, Lanterns asked if I needed a hint on the weapons. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. I still had the guides up. And Lantern says I have to take my leave. Good luck. GG and stay safe. Right back at you, Lanterns. It's so great to see you in chat. It's super great to have you on the stream. I'm glad that you're out there doing your Lanterns thing. And I hope you have a great day. Absolutely, stay safe. Everybody need to stay safe. You know, it's like Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi said. Which, side note, best Star Wars film since Star Wars Episode 5. That's a fact. You know, we don't win by fighting what we hate. We win by protecting what we love. That said, you know, fighting what we hate definitely has its place. Or, more specifically, fighting what is trying to kill us. Interesting maze here in Gurgo Volcano. We are fighting 2 fire elementals. I can't remember if I equipped the ice brand or not. Whatever, it's good. See how that Orichalcum is working for us. I haven't really paid attention. Hopefully it's going to help Inke do a lot more. Yeah, 3 hits and 49 damage. I like it. Inke is doing some damage now. That's great. Super great. Yeah, I think that is the ice brand I put on. Cool, cool. So a lot like the Earth Cave, you know, where we fought Earth Elementals there, they didn't actually have any spells that they could cast as far as I remember or could tell. But here we're fighting Fire Elementals, and they're also not really casting any spells. Got a silver helmet. How's our space? Yeah, okay, cool. 4 Minotaurs. I think I want to just, like... I think I can just fight them at this point, don't you? Yeah, especially if Inke's going to do 111 damage. Ugh! Nice. You know, it's possible that this playthrough could actually smash my expectations. We might end up just doing 20 or 25 parts to get to the end. Somewhere in that range. It's going pretty well. I've actually even started thinking about like alternate party compositions for a future run. I'm thinking of doing basically the exact opposite. Having a fighter, a monk, and then like a rogue and a red mage, and see how that goes. Have a lot more melee attack damage, for sure. Well, we're going over there anyway, so let's go back this way for now. We've been surprised by 2 ogre mages and a hellhound. That ogre mage cast invisible. Well, let's hit Inke with a Cura, and I don't know, how about Quake? Quake sounds fun. Let's do Quake. $68 damage. It's not blowing my hair out, that's for sure. Blowing my hair back? Is that what the expression? Is that how the expression goes? Blow your hair back? I think so. All right, you did it. Getting some decent experience in here, too. Gonna level up before too long. That's cool. Pile of gold. We got 6 gray oozes. I think we need to use magic against them. But we might have a crit attack as well. Let's do Blizzard. No, they're taking damage like normal. Alright. That's cool. Yeah, Blizzard did not do much damage. That's fine. We will learn. Oh shit. Gotta go a long way around to get to that other chest. Jeez. I'm gonna have some gluten-free cocoa and vanilla graham crackers, and I'm gonna try to eat them very quietly. I'm just getting hungry. Been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's arguably more sensible to come through Gurgu Volcano when you're intended to. But I really wanted to keep my levels as low as possible before getting prestige classes. And it might not even help that much. I don't know, it's just what I wanted to do. Stop interrogating me. I do what I want. Watch this chest be like nothing. We have 4 pyrolisks. I wonder what they do. We're gonna find out. Nice, Inke took one out all by herself. One of them ran away. Smart. Keiko dodged an attack. It ran away. Two fire elementals. Oops. Oh. That was an accident, I swear. But I'm not that upset about it, because, like... Oh no, more XP. Basically. we got something called a cleaver. We'll have to look this up. Props to Grond for not making that path a waste of time. So the cleaver. 16 damage, 15 plus 15 to hit, plus 15 crit. Has an eye type of damage. Does bonus damage to invertebrates. Neat. However, it is so far outclassed at this point by the equipment I do have. I mean, Ice Brand does almost twice as much damage. So, I'm afraid the Cleaver is never going to see its day. Sorry, Cleaver. Natalie's been quiet on Twitter for a while. Hopefully she's getting some good sleep. I know it's been a really rough couple days. I mean, a lot of us have lost sleep. I have. Especially, again, the days leading up to the election, and then, like, election night and Wednesday night. It's almost like being on some kind of, like, high-grade pharmaceutical deliriant or something that's like psychotropic, you know? I seriously felt like I was in an altered state of consciousness those couple days there. My hypervigilance was definitely at like a high level. I need to give myself some credit though, because I saw a spider in my bathroom today and I did not kill it out of fear. Which again, there's not much point, not much reason to be afraid of spiders in the Northeast. I would like to get a book that's like a guide to spiders in New England, because I do know that there are a couple that I should be careful of. But I don't know enough about spiders to be able to tell, like, differentiate between them. So that would be good. But I saw a spider in my bathroom today and I just looked at it for a while. And it was like, you know, I don't want to kill you. I don't want to feel like I have to. And I know it's good for my neurological health to not act out of fear. Like irrational panic. That's the thing about emotional, like, so action impulses that are born out of, like, strong emotions. When you follow through, when you, like, let that action impulse be fulfilled, you're strengthening the neurological, like, circuits that lead you to have that reaction. And this is basically how we can explain, like, all the Trumpers, MAGAs, alt-right, all these, like, fashy people. They're acting out of emotional impulses, either emotions of fear, dominance, persecution, superiority, righteousness. And every time they act out of those emotional impulses without, like, stopping to rationally consider what they're doing and why, they're just, like, confirming that all that whole circuitry in their head and deepening that stuff. And I don't blame people. It is, like, hard to break emotional habits. It's difficult. And arguably the worst, most annoying thing about the human brain is the difficulty doesn't decrease in a linear fashion. We get these spikes of, like, heavy impulse when we're trying to break a habit. These are called extinction events, which is where like the neural pathways are being broken down, and the brain has this function where it goes like, oh, this is about to like, you know, be broken, and it's almost kind of like, are we sure we don't need this? And so it sends like a really strong impulse through that circuit. It's very important to continue to like let go of those impulses. And practice on like being in your serene space. The horned devils, what am I supposed to do against these things? These things are unreasonably tough. I think we're actually going to cast a element. Just focus on one of them at a time and get rid of these damn things. How are they taking so little damage? What am I supposed to use here? Are these like a statue creature, or are they made of flesh? Should I be using Blizzard? Let's look and see what Ice Brand does for us. Better damage than the others, for sure. Might try Blizzard on these things in the future then. Casting Hold. Fascinating. Good resist, Keika. Alright, we finished it. We got a crit. Good. Garbage experience. Some gold, though. Let's use a Hilara. Yeah, good choice. Alright, so... No, I'm going the wrong way again. Jesus. I wish that the direction you're facing didn't change when you're coming in and out of fights, because I forget which way I'm fucking going. That's definitely one of the things that I most wish someone could fix with Final Fantasy. We got surprised by some Grey Ooze. Actually, let's go like this. And again, if anybody ever has any questions or topics they'd like to hear me talk about, if there's like any kinks that you're interested to hear my take on or hear me explain or kind of explore the possible psychology behind, absolutely. Feel free to jump right in, ask away. I will say up front though, people who come to me who I don't know and they ask about like hypnotic technique, I'm gonna tend to like not really answer. I'm just gonna say, well, I'm not gonna talk about that. Because there are, you know, some bad actors out there, and it's not even necessarily that the person who asked is one. You know, this is on recording. Anybody could come see it. And it's not my place to kind of like hand out hypnotic ammunition. People who genuinely want to get into it and have good intentions, the first thing to do is to cultivate patience. Number one, if you're gonna dom people or be hypnotizing people, patience is extremely important. So you can practice having that patience by understanding that, you know, it takes time to develop the rapport in the community with people who know about it, to get to the point where like we feel like starting to let you in on some of the good stuff. That said, again, you know, I like to say, in terms of like Dungeons and Dragons, or like Final Fantasy, for instance, I would rate myself like a level 8 hypnotist. Which is pretty good, considering that to be a level 1 of anything, you know, you have to be okay at it at least, if not like even into like the good range. By way of comparison, I would rank, like, for instance, Ellen and McIver of East Succubus, or Neverside Labs, like, level 35 hypnotists, the two of them. Some other noteworthy people would be, like, Leah Lure, Charlotte Gray, Fiona Clearwater. I know Shibby is extremely popular. And part of that is because, like, great production quality, super frequent and consistent release schedule, really good engagement with her fan base on her Discord and stuff. Hey, we've reached level 27. Level 27. Keika's hit point total has reached 616, with an increase in strength, agility, vitality, and luck. Joko's hit point total is now 485, with an increase in strength, agility, intellect, vitality, and luck. Mari's hit point total is now 393, with an increase in intellect, vitality, and luck. And Ikki's hit point total is now 305, with an increase in agility, intellect, and that's it. And yes, Keika now has magic levels. She has one stock each of level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Awesome. So, yeah, that's going to be one of the first things that we do. We're going to be grinding for gold and XP. After Gurgu Volcano, we're going to get Keika her magic spells. Where to go? Where to go in this place? 4 Minotaurs. So yeah, just like as a way of comparison, you know, you got those super elite hypnotists. I'm not over here pretending that I'm on that level. I'm not. Level 8 is really good though. And most of the people that I work with are more than satisfied. At least at the time that we're working together, they are. And then later, sometimes people, I don't know, people change. People don't always talk to me. And I get, like, absolutely, that's valid. You're not, beholden to tell me what's going on. You're not. I mean, there's another lens, another angle to look at that where it's like, I'm a person, I have an emotional landscape. It's, kind of correct in that field to, like, let me know what's going on if we have a relationship. If we have, like, a thing. But, sometimes it's just not what's happening for whatever reason. Whole bunch of treasure chests, fire elementals. I don't know what's going on here, but we are here. So yeah, people change. That's one of the things that I'm stressing in the work that I'm building, in the curriculum of files that I want to have ready before I start publishing, which continues to make progress. I'm at the point now where I just have to say, like, there's really no more research reasonably for me to be doing for this file that I'm working on, and it is just time for me to write the script. So I'm just kind of like switching into that script writing gear in my head, and I'm focusing on that. I'm kind of like building my intention and looking for those opportunities and trying to do the right thing to get there. Which was partially doing this, because instead of trying to force myself to write script and, like, further aggravating an inflammation situation I have right now in my arm, I'm taking some time and doing something that doesn't irritate my arm and everything. And, I'll probably feel better later. Silver glove, some gold, silver shield, silver axe, a tent, sleeping bag, gold, 5 gray ooze. Yeah. So that said, given that people change, people that I work with when I'm working with them, I hear nothing but good things. Usually very good things. Sometimes it surprises me. Like, I'm like, wow, is it really that sexy? Nice. Cool. I like that. It's really cool. I'm still trying to learn more in how to effectively and helpfully build, like, positive behavior change. Probably part of the problem is I try to do too many positive things at once. Because the material I've been reading lately indicates that really the thing to do is focus on one thing. Don't stress about any other bad habits that you might have at the time. Probably this is where you're meant to use that cleaver. We're fighting something called ashworm. We've never seen these before. We have fought some sandworms before. Ashworm, that makes sense because it's a volcano. Very neat. I'm not too worried about them, though, although they might have an instant death spell. Let's cast a death. We've got 5 stocks. Let's do that. It's possible they could just eat us whole or some crazy shit. 61 damage on Inke, that's pretty good. But yeah, I definitely need to learn more about helping with the positive behavior change. It's so hard to tell because sometimes with hypnosis, you don't have to say very much at all, and like something can just like instantly fall into place. It's wild. And then other times it seems like I need a lot of like reinforcement both in and out of trance. don't know. Still figuring that one out. But definitely, like, encouraging positive behavior change is one of my biggest things. I like to make things better for people, or help people make things better for themselves. Probably the second one's even better, frankly. Yeah, these ash worms weren't too big of a deal. Cool. Mind Plus? Let's feed that to Keika. Now that she's a paladin. Gold, Stamina Plus, and Luck Plus. Right, 35, 48, 25, 20. Yeah, I mean, we're still feeding Inke. Giving her that bulk powder. Alright, luck. Whose luck is low? Keika. Joko's 31. Mari's 24. Inke. Let's do Inke. I like critting on magical spells. That's fun stuff. Alright, how's our... Okay, we got room for 3 more weapons in our inventory. Room for 3 more armor pieces in our inventory. Cool. 3 Minotaurs. You know, the thing is, when you're trying to have a career, there's like only so much pure learning and research that you can like reasonably do. There's got to be a balance between like researching, studying, learning new things, taking notes, etc., and applying it. Like you've gotta make material. We're going this way? Uh-oh. Where do we go from here? God damn, it's the Horned Devils again. Okay. Alright. Did we get Ruin? Hell yes we did. Let's ruin their shit. Let's do that. Alright, here we go. Weakened. Weakened. Okay, that one didn't work on. Okay, we got 3 out of 4. Nice. Actually, I'd prefer the spell was called just like Weaken, because I like imagining that the spells are like hypnotic effects. You know, because you can say, or I can say, in a hypnotic tone with one of my subjects, I could just say that word, and it would have a very fun effect. Whereas, like, Ruin just kind of calls to mind, like, you know, orgasm ruining, which has its place. I'm not strictly against it, out of hand completely, by any means. But I think some people, maybe arguably, do it a little maybe too frequently or too habitually. My general position is that orgasms are good. I think they're very good for the body and mind. There's tons of research that supports that position. That said, they don't necessarily have to be for you at this time. You might be going through some things, you might be going through some relationship things, personal things, psychological period, certain kinds of hardship, or you might be choosing for reasons, maybe developing self-discipline, or all kinds of things. So yeah, you know, and that's all valid. You absolutely can do that. But I would just be aware of any rhetoric that goes strictly 100% anti-orgasm. Stuff that says never orgasm can be fine as fantasy, as play, as a part of a scene. Absolutely. Again, not being totally against that. Stuff in scene is different. But with the internet being the way it is, sometimes it's kind of hard to tell when people are being completely, literally serious, like when they have an ideological position that they are pushing, or when they just have, you know, those kind of like psychosexual demons that we all have to exercise. It's almost like I knew that ogre chieftain would run away. Cute. Very cute. And that's one of my favorite things about kink and BDSM, is I feel like it's a really good way for us to kind of process the what's the word I'm looking for? The not the heritage. It's like the word heritage or inheritance. The legacy, I guess, of all of these unjust, non-consensual power structures that we have in our world and in our lives. When you really start noticing power dynamics on a conscious level, it's like seeing the Matrix. It's like seeing the code, you know? It's fucking everywhere. Our culture is so subliminally controlled by subtle, non-overt power dynamic communications in body language, facial tone, nuances of word choice. Okay, so this is a room that goes nowhere. Good to know. Unless there's a secret, which there might be that we don't know. We might do a bonus episode someday where we go through everything and we try to just like push up against every wall. Like after we beat the game and we have those like end game stats and we don't have to worry about any of these creatures. Probably put the battle speed up to maximum at that point. And just try to find any secrets that we missed. Because apparently there's secrets. I don't know, though. Hellhounds can use fire breath, doing a good chunk of damage to everybody in the party. Dislike. Excuse me, sir, I dislike. Okay. So given that there's all of this legacy, this inheritance, or some better word I'm not thinking of, you know, power dynamics and everything, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find the word I'm looking for. Tradition is not quite the right word. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just say legacy, I guess. You know, all that stuff does like psychological damage. Oh, the walls are changing color. That's so cool. I love it. I love it. Let us definitely... Is it time for like Hilaja? Let's do it. Let's use Hilaga. Boom! Big heals. Good. There's nothing over here? Well, that's just mean. Oh, we got a fire elemental fight. Given all that legacy and the trauma that causes, the human mind needs to kind of work through that stuff in some kind of therapeutic way. And I am hardly the first person to insinuate or state outright that BDSM done well is highly therapeutic. It is measurably and observably very much so a therapeutic thing for many people that take part in it, especially with professional dominance. People who have to have, have to uphold their reputation and have to have professional standards and things. I would love to see that spread around a bit more beyond the professional area to the general populace as well. There's like so much good that can come out of engaging in BDSM. You can break down a lot of gender norms, inequalities among the genders and stuff. Like, can we float over this stuff? Guess not. Just have to keep healing, I guess. Oh shit, we're floating! Well, I feel dumb now. I'm glad I did that. That was a good move. Okay, so pro tip. Cast float. Yeah, big time. It works outside of combat. I only know that because of later Final Fantasy games that I'm much more familiar with, by the way. Alright, when we get out of this room, out of this floor of the dungeon, we're going to go to a bio break. I'll be about 5 minutes. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell icon to get notifications when I go live and when there's new videos. I have a Not Safe for Work Twitter account that you can follow, Miss Ink Noir. And also Patreon, same name, Miss Ink Noir. Let me know if you would like an invite to my Discord server. It's a pretty good community. I like it. I think it's pretty good. Just hit me up, basically. Thank you for watching. Let's take a bio break. Good time to get some water, go to the bathroom, have a snack, have a stretch, etc., etc. And I will be right back. And we're back. Cool. Should we go... Okay, we need to cast a spell again. Boom! That's so nice, look at that. Quite a little maze down here in this volcano. Makes you wonder like how this got formed, if somebody did it on purpose, or what exactly. We have been surprised by some kind of pyro hydra. Scary business. Let's do another Hilara. Definitely like having the ice brand. I don't know how many of these monsters are actually weak to it, but it seems like that'll probably be happening and is probably helping. Alright, it's dead. No big deal. We're more in danger from the lava than anything else, which is kind of realistic when you think about it. I mean, we're literally walking around in lava. Like, how brutal are we? Damn. These levels of brutality are previously unheard of. Alright, so... it's mostly a maze that goes nowhere with nothing in it, just monsters and shit. Another Pyrohydra has surprised us. It cast Pyro Breath and appears to be doing huge damage. Or maybe it just got lucky on an attack on Keika, I'm not sure. Yeah, really good damage. Really good damage, actually. Okay, okay. You'll be dead soon, Pyrohydra. Let's just do regular heal. Oh my god, it came out again with another Pyro Breath. Oof. Oof! Big damage. Yikes. This definitely hurts. I think we're going to eat some of our heal potions, even though I'm trying to save gold right now. Yeah. Don't want to run out of magic stocks, since magic is a lot more powerful in combat than the items are. Yeah. Alright, that's the dead end. Alright. Two more ash worms. No big deal. Let's just go all out on each of them and take them out one at a time here. They have very good defense, it seems like. Alright, we defeated it. I haven't noticed the Orichalcum doing status effects on enemies yet, but I'm not sure if the game would actually tell me if that happened. Like, it does when I cast spells. Like, if I cast Darkness, it'll say blinded, you know, and stuff. I guess I'm just not sure exactly what the orichalcum knife is supposed to do. So it remains to be seen. Alright, that did it. Got a heal potion. And some gold. Let's cast Float. Two fire giants. Let's do a element. I half expect them to cast fire, or have some kind of fire breath or something awful. $228 damage critical hit from a fire giant on Joko. That's madness! Okay, we killed one of them. Doesn't look like they're actually going to cast any magic on us. How about a Curaja for Joko? That sounds about right. Alright, critted the fire giant. It's probably dead. Yep. Good. I want to check my magic guide, by the way. Hold on. I want to check. Barrier only does one ally, but resists everything. So that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Pile of gold. Did we? We've been surprised by 2 ashworms. I really don't want to use any more of my stocks right now. You cast Death on this one here. Just take one of them out. Because these ashworms have pretty good defense unless you manage to crit. It seems like. Oh! Our death spell failed! What a terrible waste of a level 6 spell slot. I hate it when that happens. Maybe you just got unlucky one time that we fought these things and they're not really that tough. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, we got the healing staff, yo! Healing staff. Healing staff. Does very little damage. But you can cast type. What's type mean? You? Does bonus damage to undead, and it will cast heal when we use it. So... interesting. Who do we... let's have Inke have that. Sometimes Inke could heal. I don't know. Maybe... Actually, it does kind of make sense to give it to Keika. Because sometimes there's enemies who, like, resist stuff. Yeah. So, Beast Killer... Beast Killer... Where are you, Beast Killer? Looking through the weapon list. Beast Killer, yeah, 23 damage compared to 6 for the healing staff. You can't go there. That's awesome. So this might be our first equipment that we can do this with. Watch this. Healing Staff casts heal on everybody. It's a free heal. It uses no spell slots or stocks, depending on how you want to use the term. Isn't that sick? I don't know, I might give it to Mari. Probably makes more sense to give it to Mari. And you don't even have to have it be like your equipped weapon. Just have it in your inventory and you can use it. Oh my god, what a game changer! Yes! That is arguably a really big reason to come through Gurgu Volcano before going to Castle of Ordeals or the Ice Cavern. Big reason to do that. I'd like to finish Gurgu Volcano today in this installment. That would be really good. And then wrap up the episode. Really good episode 11. Huge progress. Great talks, great visits from people. The other thing too is the heal it casts is probably based on the intellect stat score for the character holding it. Nico says, "Yay!" Thanks, Nico. Oh, she says she's had fun today. I think it was... yeah, Nico. Cool. I will remember that because of Nico from the Velvet Underground and Nico, which is a great album, and Nico is like an iconic performer and singer. Totally. Nico says, "I do have to go, but wanted to say bye." Oh, that's cool. I'm really glad that you came and watched. And I'm glad that you had a lot of fun. And I hope everything goes well for you wherever you're going, whatever you're doing. Come again soon. Hit me up in the DMs and stuff. Have a great day. Come again soon, darling. I don't know what that was. I'm just being weird. Nico says, "I will, thanks." Big, happy, smiley face and a wave. Bye. Imagine that I'm waving back, because I am. So yeah, I have decided we will actually give this to Mari. And to simplify menuing, we're going to do this. Yes. Everybody's got everything equipped, right? Yes, okay, good. Fucking ash worms. Okay, 46 points. 27. 40. A little random. That's okay. I like it. That's pretty much Mari's job now, though. Casting heal all the time. Because it's free, it doesn't cost us any gold, it doesn't use up spell stocks. It's so good. It's unfortunate because she's really good with that beast killer, but you know, that's how it is sometimes. Jen on r/ContraPoints Discord just said Biden wins. I don't know if that's official or if we're just being memey. I'm checking Twitter. It says voters are still waiting. Key swing states. Ballot counting continues. Alright, so there's no... Johnny Depp has left the Fantastic Beasts franchise. Good for you. See, Johnny? You can make a good choice when you want to. I'm so glad to hear that. Good for him. Fantastic Beasts is a terrible garbage franchise. It should be shot into the sun. Pure Potion. Gold. A fire giant. I'm gonna follow up on this. Is that official? They're just quote tweeting. Come on, AP News Update Google. CNN just announced it, they're saying. Still waiting on Associated Press. CNN has it on their front page, but their main map page hasn't updated. Pennsylvania is blue on the map. That is huge. Honestly, Tuesday, we did not think Pennsylvania was going to go blue. CNN's front page says Biden on the cusp of victory. And Decision Desk HQ, results.decisiondeskhq.com has Biden at 273 electoral votes, Trump still at 214. We literally have won the battle, and the war continues for equality and justice for everyone, not just the rich, not just the privileged. Everybody, everywhere. Healthcare, food, education, all of it. Amazing. You heard it here first, folks! On a archived video stream that you might watch someday. We were live when we broke the news! We have fun now. We have fun. Fun is good. That is a Blossom original. You know, the fight goes on. We can't forget that Joe Biden, you know, he's not a progressive Democrat. He's not a moderate Democrat. He's really not a Democrat at all. He's really a moderate conservative. He's more like a moderate level Republican than anything. And considering where the Republican Party is at in the 21st century, that's not saying too damn much. So, yeah. You know, we gotta keep pushing. We're gonna be looking to see, you know, what his cabinet picks are. It could go a couple of different ways. Some people are really... A lot of it comes down to what happens with the Senate race. If the Senate race can go majority blue, a lot of things could potentially change. Maybe. Maybe. It'd be arguably easier to push things left in this country if we have blue majority Senate. Ooh, we got an ice shield. Let's check how that looks on the equipment guide. Compared to... We are using the flame shield currently. Ice shield resists fire. Has less defense and less evasion than the flame shield. But I think it's going to be important to use here. So let's trade that for now and equip that for now. Technically we're getting both fire and ice resistance now. Because you only need one item to give you that, I think. And I don't think it stacks. Nothing? Nothing? Nothing! You get nothing! Good day, sir! Everybody always wants to make that reference, but do few people ever really go put themselves out there and take it? We have been surprised, again, these pyrohydras are really big on surprising us. Huge damage, though. Really impressive. Less devastating now that we have the healing staff. Very, very happy about that. Okay, it's dead. We didn't even get to use the healing staff. It's just dead. Mind plus. So 22, 47, 50. Yeah, we're gonna feed that to Keika. One single hellhound. Probably not going to see another level up in this episode. That's okay. We got 2 salamanders. Interesting. Took an attack from from Joko. That's impressive. Very impressive. Kyoko crits for 376 damage and finishes off one of these. Alright, you know, when 2 of my teammates are at full hit points, that's the point where it's like, you know, I don't... Actually, 3 of them are now. We don't need to use the healing staff at that point. One of the slight downsides to this game user interface is you don't see HP total on the battle screen. So there's that. That's a thing. Got some gold and a salamander fight. Mara's like so excited to use her mallet again. Probably jumps in there screaming, "Banzai!" Or something fun like that. I don't know. Ikuaya? Maybe? I don't know. Silver band. We almost have too much stuff in our inventory. Almost. Oh, there's the exit. Is that the only way to go? I think we will use Lazara. Did a good chunk of damage. We actually defeated one of them too. Cool. Casting invisible on themselves. Alright, second one's taken out. The remaining 2 both have invisible cast on themselves. Keika attacks and finishes off one. Got 1 hit in. And there's just this one here remaining. It's dead. That's all it takes. You get that 1 good hit in. Alright. Was there another path we didn't go down yet? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Cool. I'm just surprised we haven't found, like, ice armor to kind of match the ice shield. I don't know what's up with that. This is a deep dungeon, though. I don't even know how many floors we've gone through. There's been some intense floors, though. It's very deep. That's the kind of stuff that, like, really shows you, like, how Final Fantasy really distinguished itself. from other kinds of games. It's like, okay, this is something new, you know? But technically, you had Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest before that, and then there's, you know, the Ultima and Wizardry, which all predate, and of course there's Adventure on the Atari 2600, but, you know, this is not exactly the video for an in-depth comparison and contrasting of, you know, different RPGs and how the whole genre developed. Inke just took a critical hit for 166 damage. That's a big ouch. Unless she gets a huge heal off this, I might need to go ahead and use like a cura, I think. Got to be like an abnormally huge heal though. 33 points is not going to cut it. Okay. Alternately, we could just feed her. Well, no, I'm probably going to do a cura. Yeah. Mario over here is like, oh yeah! I can cast magic, like, just with my hands? I don't just have to call up the power that's within this staff? Oh, we didn't need to do that. Okay. Alright, come on. Hopefully this will be the last floor. Oh god, really? Okay, let's just do it clockwise. Alright, we need to cast Float again. What the hell? We have been surprised by 8 Pyrolisks that are instantly killing my party. Oh my god. Joko resists. Keika is dead. One of them ran away, which doesn't make a lot of sense since there's 8 of them, and one of us is already dead, and they have us surprised. But maybe it was just like, I don't want to personally get killed. Joko resists a second Death Gaze. Okay, here we are. We're gonna use Blizzara. Joko has been killed. This is intense. Mari managed to kill one with a physical attack. Here comes Blizzara. Yeah, this is going to take them out. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We can all breathe a sigh of relief. Woof! Scary. That is a crazy encounter. And for them to get the jump on us? Damn. So we might actually get that level up in this installment. This is why I bought extra Phoenix Downs. What's our magic like here? Heal, we have 4 heals, 2 Hilaras, 1 Hilaga. I'm gonna save those. Cures, though. Maybe one Cura for Keika. Okay. Alright, this room, there's nothing in it, really. Why is there, like, nothing in these rooms? It's really weird. One ashworm? No big deal. Alright, we got something here. 2 salamanders. Wait, what just happened? Fight, 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 fight. Alright, we won that battle. Good stuff. And a red dragon. I'm gonna cast a element and Blizzara. Nice, Mari comes right out with the A element first thing. I might just say anti-element. I'm pretty sure that's what the A stands for. Joko does some okay damage. Yeah, this thing casts Firestorm. Boy, if we're resisting it, then I would be scared to have not resisted it. It did some really good damage to Keika and Joko. Mari and Inke resisted it really well, though. Cool. Blizzara, what do we do? 238 damage. Pretty nice. It's dead. We won. Good. Very nice. Go team. Go team venture. We got the ice armor, which probably is weaker. It's actually got the same stats as the flame armor. I don't know if it's actually going to add any bonus ice resistance, you know, since I have the ice shield equipped already, but I'm going to do it. 2 more salamanders. We're just going to attack. Everybody attack one of them. See if we can get rid of one of them at a time. Interestingly enough, on National Bison Day is the day that major news outlets started declaring election victory for the Biden campaign. So you got Bison and Biden. November 7th. Now, does this mean that secretly Joe Biden is in fact international terror organization leader M. Bison, seeking to use his psycho energy to control the strongest fighters in the world? To do... Wait, what was he trying to do again? Trying to get like a perfect body for him to transfer into? Now that makes sense with the Joe Biden that we know, since it's a fact that his body's fallen apart. His brain and everything. It's very unfortunate. Aging sucks. Don't like it. Aging should be optional. It's like the biggest non-consensual violation. Okay, we did that. That's good. 2 more hellhounds. That is also scary. I'm going to go ahead and use a element. Because they can do some pretty brutal damage if they use their flame breath. Whew. Alright, they're both dead. Cool. Good. Okay! Looks like here's the boss, folks. Let's go ahead and fight the boss. Oh shit! I missed the message! Oh man, I accidentally hit a button and we didn't get the cool message. It's gone in a flash. Well, we'll just have to pause and look back at it. It looked like it was really cool though. Nice music, really nice music. Let's start with a element. Sounds like a great idea. And Blizzaga. Yes. Probably should have healed up my team before coming into this fight. That was foolish of me. If we die now, we will lose all the progress that we've made up to this point. That would be brutal. Merilith of Fire. Interesting, we have a character named Mari. And here's Inke, though, who, comes from fire in a big way, but is, tamed her psyche and her energy and can control cold now. 6 hits. Brutal. Okay, let's do some more of this. Let's get a healing staff. Well, actually... I mean, we're here. Let's do Hilara. Yeah. Why not? It's the only spell we have for level 7, and we've got 3 stocks, so let's just pour it on. Use that Blizzaga. Nice, yeah, Hilara is the shit. What an awesome boss sprite, though, for real. It's 4-armed, super Naga lady. With the crazy hair and everything. I love it. 316 damage, Blizzaga. Oof, she's still standing. I'm impressed. Hit Joko with a sleep magic. So Joko is sleeping now. We could do a spell. I think that'll work. And let's do one more Blizzaga. Let's hold on to one for safety if we get no... Oh, okay. Joko just woke up. And she does cast Fyra, so A element is definitely going to help us here in a big, big way. Oh yeah, barely did anything. That's nice. What a huge episode this has been. We fought Bahamut. We're fighting Merilith. Wild. Alright, Blizzaga number 3. 318 damage. Oh, shoo! She's still standing. Keika comes in. Good damage. Mari casts a spell. So, yeah, Joko's going to resist a good host of status ailments now as well. Anything good that we can do on her? Let's fucking do Ruin. Let's do a Blizzara. Yep, Marilith of Fire is now weakened. Joko comes in. 93 damage, and that's all she wrote. We have defeated Marilith of Fire and rekindled the Orb of Fire. Light Warriors going forth, baby! Boom! We did it! 2 of the orbs are shining. Now that's the way out, but I'm not ready to leave yet. Even though this stream is running a bit long. I just want to clear out this place, because it took a long time to get down here. And we're still doing pretty well. We're not, like, in danger. Not like, you know, the whole Castle of Ordeals Part 9 situation. Good fight! Nice HP total on that boss. You like to see that. That's one of the downsides of vanilla Final Fantasy. The bosses really don't have that much hit points. You kill them almost as quickly as anything else. Especially since it's the boss and you're like, alright, time to unload all the big guns. And then it just falls over in like 2 turns. It's a little disappointing. That was a good fight. We still handily won, which makes sense because we did build up a bit. We're stronger than, you know, they kind of intend you to be here. And we did get that next level. Our party's reached level 28. Keika's hit point total is now 625 with an increase in strength, agility, intellect, and luck. Joko's hit point total has now reached 520 with an increase in strength, agility, intellect, vitality, and luck. Mari's hit point total has now reached 422 with an increase in strength, intellect. That's it for her. And Inke's hit point total is 311 with an increase in strength, agility, intellect, vitality, and luck. Fantastic. Light Warriors, go forth! Didn't get any more stocks yet on those stuff. Maybe it's like every other level she's gonna get more stocks in Magic. There's nothing here. Why is this? So weird. Okay, 2 fire elementals. We're just gonna like focus down on them one at a time. having myself a celebratory watermelon flavor haichu in recognition of the incredible victories in today's installment. So good. I actually used to talk back and forth with one of the main like PR people at Haichu, or the company, you know, whatever. People who make Haichu. And I was talking about the flavors that I liked. And I said, you know what would be really great? It would be watermelon. And she was like, okay, don't tell anybody. But we're actually about to roll out watermelon. I was like, get out of here. Unfortunately, though, they discontinued lime and cherry. It made me so sad. Those are two of my favorites. Especially you put them together. And you get like a cherry lime Ricky kind of action going. Fucking love those cherry lime Rickies. I used to live on those things back in my heedless, wild days. In my 20s. The cherry lime Rickies used to flow like water. I don't know where the term Ricky comes from. Why don't they just call it soda? It sounds good though. Like if you can like get past the idea that it's kind of funny or silly or whatever, and you're just like cherry lime Ricky. Other than that, if it has some kind of special meaning, I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. But I do not drink soda anymore. I just kind of did that. I just like drank all the soda. My gold total doing pretty good. Alright, we got a chest. With nothing. Big troll job. Wonder what's up with those. Empty chests. You know, it's a song that I kind of like rediscovered recently that I'm really getting into. Promises, Promises by Naked Eyes. Oh, that's a good song. Really good. I should definitely put that on my car stereo really soon. You know, I have like tons of like free radio station apps on my phone, but I don't listen to a lot of them a lot of the times because like they have the same dumb ads. Like they're playing some of the same dumb ads that they've been playing for years. And I just get sick of advertisement interruptions. You know? I'm like an entitled leftist. I don't want commercials. Especially when they're always like so manipulative and like dumb and... Yeah, I just don't want it. But every so often, like time will have gone by since the last time I really listened to any radio and heard those ads and stuff. And I'll go back to it for a while, and every now and then I'll hear something, I'll be like, holy shit! Do you hear this absolute bop here? Damn! And, I'll, like, Shazam it, and then it'll be, like, saved in my Shazam history. And then, like, once a year, I'll go through my Shazam history, and I'll just be like, okay, let's get all these songs from my personal library now. Again, another chest with nothing in it. What's the deal? Weird. 2 more fire giants here. So yeah, then I'll listen to some of these radio stations again. There's some really good like retro stations. Sometimes I will do Google Play Music because like you can like Google Play Music is kind of weird. It's not the kind of thing I'm used to. Like they don't have genre-based stations like for instance Soma FM. You know, it's more like okay, here's a song that you like. You know, Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears for Fears. And their algorithm, like, builds a radio station kind of off of the network that comes off of that song. The unfortunate thing is, a lot of times they'll, like, mix in later Tears for Fears stuff, which, I'm sorry, like... After their second album, Tears for Fears is just not the same. You know, other people like it, then that's great. It never did a whole lot for me, though. And nothing. Super strange. Alright, so we stuck around in this dungeon for a whole lot of nothing. Literally. But now we know. Keika resisting death gaze, thank goddess. Probably should have cast anti-death with Mari. But I also feel like maybe I just got really unlucky during that fight. I mean, there was 8 of them. We got surprised. I feel like we can handle these. I mean, they run away from us at a fair rate, too. Yeah, even Inke can kill one. What about Mari? Not quite. Still good. Nice hit, Mari. Alright, that fight wasn't too bad. And we're gonna get out of here now. We're just gonna go for the exit. And we will wrap up the episode. Probably fly to... I don't know, Crescent Lake. Restock supplies. And then head to Corneria and save? Yeah, that makes sense with what we want to do on our next installment. Two Ashworms! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. No, we'll let you do that. That's okay, though. Alright, yep. 20 more heal potions. That'll do it. Actually, could have done that anywhere. Price is the same everywhere you go, though. Cool. Nice. Great run. Super great run. Yo. Love it. Absolutely love it. Uh-oh. Radio Nintendo. There we go. Nice, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 9. Exciting. Oh yeah, I remember this part. Good stuff. Oh, what a great song. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to do a quick bio thing. I'll be right back. Oh god, yeah. This song brings me back. This is one of the great final boss themes. Whew. And I feel like it's nice. It's really auspicious. What a great episode we had today. Oh my god, huge progress in the game. Great chats. Great people hanging out, watching. Got into some really good topics. Got into some really good kink stuff. Got into some good politics and like social theories and things. So good. The next time we do Grond's Final Fantasy romhack, which will be part 12. We're going to be revisiting towns to get Keika, to teach Keika her white spells that she's gonna have, which I have planned in advance. I might need to double check. I'm probably going to do that actually right after the stream. Make sure that my plans are accurate to the game mechanics. Because there's a lot of spells that paladins can't learn. You know, white wizards can learn all the white magic spells. White mages have some limitations. And then paladins have even further limitations. So I will double check that stuff as well. So we're going to do that next time. Get a couple more spells. Maybe for Inke and Mari. Maybe get a little bit more new equipment. And then probably do some grinding. Depending on how I feel, we'll either grind at Castle of Ordeals. Just like grinding fights on the zombie dragons, or the Beholder at the bottom of the Ice Cavern. Probably do Castle of Ordeals first, because it's been the longest since we've been there, and that's more interesting. Another good choice, though, might be the the overworld section of those islands, that like series of peninsula. Where the dragons, have their place underground. That might be good too. I don't know, because there's like dragon monsters there. And the good thing about that is you're in the overworld, so you can tent anytime, you can jump right back in your airship and go somewhere, go to an inn. So that has its appeal as well. But yeah, definitely going to be doing some grinding in the next episode. Now that we have our prestige classes, we don't have to worry anymore about, over-leveling in the initial classes. Cool. I'll see what the ContraPoints Discord server is saying now. Yep, they called it for AP on Google. This is, in some ways, a little less preferable to me. A best case scenario that I was considering the past few days is that the counts and recounts would go on for weeks, leaving Trump in kind of a limbo space where, like, he thought he could win through less overtly terrible means, like less like outright violent and brutal means. And then maybe just like sap him of energy over that time, and then, hopefully laws would be observed, and like, the practice of representative democracy that we have in this country would go through as it's technically supposed to, kind of, more or less, and Biden would be declared the winner after some weeks, or even, a month or so. Hopefully these past couple days have been enough. Robbie Martin from Empire Files and Media Roots Radio, his sister Abby Martin has done a lot of good stuff. She did Gaza Fights for Freedom, a democracy, about like what it is like for Palestinians under Israeli authority. Spoiler alert, it's bad, real bad. It's actually a genocide. According to international law. These are just facts. These are the things that are happening. And I'm not judging any person, any, random person who happens to live in Israel, or is Jewish, or otherwise of Israeli descent, or Jewish descent, or practices Judaism or anything. It's completely separate. The government of Israel as a state is doing a genocide with its military and police forces. And this is recorded. It's not a matter of question, It's just something that, like, the mainstream media tries to downplay for reasons I don't fully understand. But the short version is, the way Israel treats Palestinians allows them to test the most cutting-edge, modern, like, population control methods and technologies, And the United States as an empire profits from that by having a lot of, like, back and forth. Law enforcement personnel are sent over there to learn techniques and tactics and shit. Again, it's a matter of public record. So, yeah, Abby's really great. Robbie's really great. I got a big, big love for both of them. Robbie's been saying on Twitter that Trump and a lot of the Trump team have really been seeming like low energy lately. Like their heart's really not in this whole thing. Now, when I saw Trump talking, especially on election night, I think it was like 1 in the morning or 2 in the morning he got in there, I honestly thought that he was trying to use some hypnotic techniques. But, another very interesting interpretation is that they're just like low energy, they're tired, their heart's not fully in it. They're thinking about the consequences if they lose. Like at this point, Trump is probably... There's a good chance that he's thinking like of how he can evade legal repercussions for the things that he's done. Prison time, who knows what, potentially. And when you got those kind of thoughts going through your head, that's very distracting. It's hard to have a very solid political plan when that's going on. So we'll see. We'll keep our eyes on things. And we'll keep pushing. Never forget, Occupy Wall Street, Black Lives Matter, the Standing Rock protests, all happened under Barack Obama. Yeah, there are some very privileged liberal types who are going to go back to brunch and stop paying attention with a Biden presidency. Very true. Those people never did much for us anyway. We don't need them. We're going to keep doing what we do, and we're going to keep pushing things. More pluses, arguably, that came from this election. We got a bunch more progressive people elected into office. Puerto Rico elected this amazing queer woman of color. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. I apologize. I don't have a note sheet on me, but you can look that up. Cori Bush got elected. She's one of the original Ferguson protesters. That's amazing. Cori Bush is legit. I'm super excited about that. Oh, Natalie just tweeted again. She's ribbing Donald Trump. Trump tweeted an hour ago, "I won this election by a lot." And Natalie's just like, citation needed. What a queen. God, I love it when she's on her game. You can tell she's feeling good. That's awesome. Damn. That part's nice. That part's really nice. One of the users on my channel, on my Discord server, Zudmud, just said, Trump's currently playing denial golf. Didn't even show up for his press conference. That's pretty weak. That is pretty weak. Yeah. We're the left. We're going to keep on, because by all means, unload. There's tons of fair criticism about Marvel Cinematic Universe and stuff. One of my favorite moments was in the Avengers 2012, the first Avengers film, when Agent Phil Coulson says to Loki, "You lack conviction, It's the reason you're gonna lose." He says, "You're gonna lose." And Loki kind of basically asks him, "What makes you think that?" And Phil says, "You lack conviction." And that's, there's a lot to that. The right does have a certain set of convictions, but I don't think they have that same power that comes from having genuine community, horizontally organized power structures. Care Bear stares. We're gonna win this thing with Care Bear stares. So yeah. Boom. Please follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, hit that bell icon. so you always get notified when I have a new stream going live or I drop a video on YouTube. You can follow on my Not Safe for Work Twitter account. It's Miss Ink Noir. I also have a Patreon, same name, Miss Ink Noir. All the links are in the About Me sections, the info panes, etc., all that good stuff. I got a really great Discord community, strong, wonderful people. It's a great environment. I'm super happy about it. I'm very pleased with how it's developing. If you're interested, let me know. And there's a good chance that I will invite you. You can hit me up anywhere. Twitch, Twitter, Patreon. You can send me a DM on Discord. My username is Inke, I-N-K-E, number 2325. That's pretty much all of that. Natalie just tweeted, who knew witnessing the downfall of your enemies would feel so good? That's good. That's good. Cool. So until next time, which will probably be not a Final Fantasy game, I want to experiment with recording the stream or the video and the audio and stuff directly to my hard drive while I'm streaming. So I want to play something different when I do that. I don't know what it's going to be. Some random thing. It's not going to be Adventure Island 2 or Super Metroid or Final Fantasy. I'll just pick something I don't really care too much about. I'll stream it for like an hour probably and do a recording at the same time and see how that turns out for safety so that we don't have one of these things happen again like we did with Grond's Final Fantasy romhack Part 10, which is still very, very sad. Such a loss. But we carry on. That's what we do. We're the left. Boom. We go on. And so, until next time, I only ask you to please take care of yourself. Number one, first and foremost, always, do good things that help you. Don't work too hard. Take it easy on yourself sometimes, but also do work because it's good for you. Number two, be excellent to others as much as you can. And number three, we're going to keep on smashing that fash. We're doing good. We're making progress. I firmly believe that. You know, there's wins and losses. It all happens, but I think overall we're getting there. The arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends towards justice. That was Martin Luther King Jr. I didn't make that up. I'm not going to take credit for that, okay? I don't want you to think I was taking credit for that. MLK. He was a real king!